to finish completing that, and I think Shelley's on top of that.
I just noticed it's not in this budget, so we just need to change it on our sheet.
Okay.
And then the salary line, what's your
Yes,
sheet
so
say?
the salary line, my sheet says 237,817. I have my numbers. I'm not sure if that 237 number was total compensation, including like base and supplement. Do you know?
It includes everything but maybe the juveniles. So
I noticed that cell phone allowance is its own
it is
line. So as far as what my numbers are, and I've confirmed this with Elizabeth, my base is 175. My supplement is 15,210.
I'm sorry, 50 or 15?
Yes,
We got
15.
this air conditioning.
That's okay, yeah. 175 is the base.
Okay,
The supplement is 15,210.
okay.
And then juvenile board supplement is 1,200 And
And
then-
all three of those go in your,
in the salary
in the
line.
top line? Okay.
Yes. And so there's also the cell phone allowance, but like I said, that's its own separate line down there at 900. So
Was his longevity different than like a normal employee?
It
'Cause
has
that's-
to be
Yes.
because the judges.
Hey, Judge.
he
Okay.
gets separate judge longevity that
we didn't.
Hey,
I
we
don't
tell the
have.
judge-
Because her
Yeah, he's
longevity, if
recording,
it
but
was
we
just
didn't call it to
longevity
order.
with all the counties
We
and
do
times
that.
that she had, her longevity is probably equal, it's just not as a
He's
judge,
recording.
I was
correct?
gonna say, because the
My-
longevity of normal employees, that doesn't, I can do
Yes.
that in my head, and it's way different.
Yes, and the longevity is specific to being a judge. My longevity as a prosecutor, everything doesn't carry over. So I'm at zero longevity as far as judge-based salary is concerned.
So there's a change in salary. And
Yes,
there's a change in the bonds.
yes.
If you don't mind, let's repeat the highlights of our conversation here. Let me go ahead and call this meeting to order at 9:05. You ready, Christian, Pam? Okay. So we'll call it to order at 9:05, and we'll proceed with day 2, and our first is County Court at Law. Judge Townsend is the speaker, and go ahead and let's go over the highlights of what you were just discussing.
Yes, so the previously requested salary line item, when Judge Morris was the judge, was $237,817. That included his longevity pay as a judge. I do not have that longevity pay, and so that line will be reduced. And those numbers are, my base salary is $175,000. The supplement is $15,210. And then there's an annual juvenile board supplement of $1,200. And so that would be my total compensation on the requested and proposed salary line on line 1 there.
So I think that number's 191,400. Is that what you
Yeah.
get, Judge?
That's what I got. It's a difference of 46.
410.
Yeah, 410, and
Yeah.
it's 46,407 less.
Do you know if Shelley's got this on her spreadsheet?
She should, yes, because Elizabeth, I know, has spoken
Okay.
with her, and that's where we got
Okay.
the numbers. So those items will obviously change and be reduced, or that item. The only additional thing I have is conference expense. Currently, the amount is $750. I'm asking for an increase to $1,500. There's a conference in September that I'm going to be attending, that we've been able to move money around, allotted money that we already had in the budget that was unused to cover it. I think the cost for that is going to be roughly $1,000 for the registration and the stay. And then there will be an additional conference this December. The one in December is actually called New Judges School, but since I was sworn in early, I'm going to be going to the annual one in September, and then that New Judges one will be in December. And so I'm asking for an increase on that. Everything else is the same, except the bond.
How about the visiting judge? What,
Yes, so we asked, the previous year was an allotment of $6,000. A visiting judge runs roughly $1,500 a day. to get someone here, that would be having like a normal morning docket and afternoon docket. Coming from the county attorney's office, there will be some cases that I'm recused from that I can't hear because I may have handled them as a prosecutor. We do have some systems in place. I've come up with a waiver form that if attorneys and their clients want to voluntarily sign it and let me still hear a case or accept a plea or conduct a court setting, they can. But I certainly can't force anybody into signing that. And so the $10,000, that would be, I guess, roughly 7.5 days, if you did the math, I think, that we would be able to have a visiting judge for any occasions that might come up, where I'm recused from a case and we have to have somebody, Judge Morris has said he would be available to come in and hear those. I don't know that we would use all that. That's just in the chance, because there is a lot of cases. Since it was just Ed and I in the county attorney's office, I definitely looked at most of the cases, so.
But can I back up to the conference expense just a minute, Judge?
Sure.
What do you want that number to be?
1,500.
Okay. Now, you said you split that, one of them's gonna be in September, so it's gonna be in this fiscal year.
Yes, and I believe we did a budget amendment for that yesterday to
Okay.
move some money that we had left
So
to
that-
cover the one in September.
So that gets you taken care of for September, then
Yes.
you need 1,500 total for next year.
Yes.
Do you have any questions of us?
I don't believe so.
Does anybody else have any questions for Judge Townsend? Okay. Thank you
think
very
so.
much.
Okay, thank y'all.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That brings us to the county clerk. Oh, my gosh.
Where's her tab?
Okay,
Well, she's got us all tabbed up. We
All right.
can do it. I'm just-
It's at the very front.
Oh, is it?
Okay, so I am asking to keep the cell phone allowance for Lisa as long as we have elections. The office supplies, y'all will see I do an office supply spreadsheet here. I did have to go up on that a little bit, mostly because of death and birth paper. She will have to do a new whole template. Oh. And so that's gonna cost a little bit more to do that template and to order enough paper to get her through. I gotta put you over here. And everybody knows Lisa, right?
Morning.
My predecessor, is that how you call it, predecessor? Okay.
Looked like election expense went down considerably. Is that because of an off year?
Correct, it's just gonna be that one. Let me go back up to record books. Shelley, did we already change the record books? Yeah, she wrote on there 500 because I'm gonna have to get another deputation book. It's full. So, and that, I don't have the money this year, so I'll have to use that. And then we buy birth and death books every year, so that's why I went up on that one. And then, yeah, election expense, I have a spreadsheet on that. It was 10,000 less, but I added backup batteries, and I had enough funds this year to order them for about, what did I do, 80 of them? And so I went ahead and left that in there because probably in a year from now, she's probably gonna have to do the rest of them, because by then they're gonna be, they say the batteries will only last about 5 or 6 years, so they'll need to be replaced. And that's just if you lose electricity, they'll still work and people can still vote. So I left that 10,000 in there, if y'all want to. If you don't want to buy a battery, you can take that out. But
What line item are you on there?
that was elections, the one you were talking about,
Oh, the 11th.
and you'll see it on the expense itemized spreadsheet I have. I didn't, normally I put on there if we was to get an EA and we would have to run the elections for the entities, that number there would be, of course, a lot more. I guess we would wait and see if y'all did vote to get an EA, we could go back, we'd probably have to change that number. So everything below that, telephone I left the same. Mileage, I did go up a little bit, only because of, she may have to go to some day conferences. Her first time to do an election, I don't know how much she's gonna wanna drive around and check the polling location, so I did up that a little bit. And then, of course, conference, I had to, increase, because she'll have to go to all the new clerk conferences, and definitely probably want to go to at least, since it's an off election year. Usually I don't get to do a lot of the clerks conferences during this year. I haven't got to go to one of them because of elections. They always fall during election time.
And
So,
other than the newly elected, what would she go to that you don't usually go to in a year?
well, if she wants to go to the clerks conferences, like I haven't, when I reduced it last year, or 2 years ago, we reduced it, I haven't really been getting to go to maybe one clerks conference. There's 4 a year.
I mean,
And then the
we
she may-
just got to begin to get those conference expenses back down.
I
to where
know.
they're
I mean, it's up to y'all. If y'all don't
I
want her to go
wouldn't-
to them, that's
I
totally up to
personally
y'all.
wouldn't increase it over
I didn't want to not,
5,000.
I didn't want to not budget for her to be able to go to some, so that's totally up.
Make it hurt for the new one to get a go a little bit. I mean,
She'd have to have a.
She
she'd
may
have
want to
have
go, the
newly
legislator is
elected.
going to be a big legislative
So,
year.
So, you know, maybe $1,000, $1,500, but you're sitting here, Lisa. If
Yeah.
you came back next year and asked for the same thing, we need to hold those at $4,000 and $5,000.
Right, probably next year she wouldn't need that much because,
So,
and they're
like
getting
I
more
said, they got out of
expensive.
hand, and we know when it goes to conference, what it costs, it's about $4,000, $5,000 at the most.
Are those conferences,
And that's not just for her, that's for, that is for Michelle to go to the Vital Conference. She's kind of been doing them online, and I don't feel like you get as much online. She may want to go to the live, you know.
that's what I was about to ask, if
But-
it was for any other employees to go
Yeah,
to.
yeah, it's for her too, to go to
Well,
hers.
but again, we open Pandora's box.
And she may need to go to
We'll
the,
get back to where we're doing $125,000.
right, and she may want to go to the Vital Conference, because I used to go to it because you do learn a lot, and she's new learning all this vital statistics stuff. So, I mean, that was just my thought. Y'all do what y'all, if y'all want to reduce that, totally up to y'all.
Being new, it would probably be a good idea to go to at least one.
That's what I was thinking, that's why.
I'm doing a whole lot of hun down here, folks, in case you don't know it, for the YouTube folks. We got an air conditioner sitting behind us that's running, so it's difficult to hear, and I'm getting old, about half dead.
And I'm not turning it down.
And, you know, I don't want to sit by the sweat hog, you know?
Just saying.
So I'm making excuses, but,
Yeah.
Okay, I've highlighted that. I mean,
Hey,
it's interesting, we didn't have the document yesterday, but there's been about $3 million in increased request for this year.
I get it, whenever y'all want to.
That's, we're gonna
I
have
just
to make
didn't wanna-
some serious cuts and some requests. We had probably, $1.4 million asked for yesterday alone.
Oh, I know.
So there's a whole lot of what we may like to do and what we need to do. And I think it's going to impact folks across the board. And, you know, I do this every year, but I say everybody's not going to be happy.
And if y'all get an EA, she won't need to go to the 2 election conferences, because they have another election conference that she could go to that she could really learn, because that's going to be her biggest
Yeah.
learning curve is the election. So
Yeah,
totally up to y'all.
So, but
Um,
anyway, I've highlighted that one for
Okay.
consideration.
Yeah, y'all can talk about it. Association dues, Shelley, I just got this yesterday. They went up on the TACEO membership, went up to 150, so I need to raise association dues to 405 instead of 355. That's something that'll really benefit her. And again, if you get an EA, y'all can scratch both election listservs. And I did raise miscellaneous only because I don't know what else might pop up that I'm not thinking about for her. Okay, so now we're going to move on. If y'all have any questions about my 403 front office is what I call it. Questions? Oh, bonds, yeah, the bonds of course went up because she's got to now bond her for 4 years and her clerks for 2. Yeah, and I already got the quote on it. That's what,
That's the number.
that's the number. She's got to have that one. You cannot,
Yours is based on the amount
Yes.
that you bring in,
yes. And I researched that.
where y'all's is a flat fee for 4 years. Clerks and the treasurer are based on the amount they bring in.
All right. We'll move on to
Pretty much a must.
047, which is my records management. I just left the 2,000 for computer expense, and that's just if we need new scanners.
How
I
old are the
guess,
scanners now?
do you ask how much?
How old?
Oh, how old? Well, every desk has one, and they're all different.
Okay.
Mine's getting pretty old. I think mine's starting to really mess up, and I think,
Yeah, we have some of those scanners that are 10 years old, but unless they break, we don't replace
Yeah.
them because they're just such workhorses.
yeah.
But when they break, they break.
Yeah, they're done.
Because I still haven't had to buy any for last year, so that money may go right back into it again if we don't have to replace them.
Yeah, they're $9.80 to replace, but that's pretty cheap over a 10-year lifespan.
Yeah. Listen to that salesman over there.
And this is records management, so this money stays in my account anyway. Right, Shelley?
Yeah.
Did I say that right?
I've got it, but I haven't figured out
Yeah.
contingency money yet.
Yeah, I haven't even asked how much is in there, but. And then records preservation, which is another fund. We still haven't, no, we did receive our books, so I should have brought one down and showed it, but I'll show you during my records preservation hearing. They're beautiful books, but so on that one, I just did the 20,000 contingency and say something comes up. Usually now we haven't really looked how much money's left in there. It's probably not much, but probably give her a year to decide what kind of project she'll do next year. So I won't budget any projects for this coming year. We haven't got them in our vault yet. We're waiting on the shelving. The shelving was what was up here in 047, the $10,000. That was for having all new shelving in my birth room that'll hold all them nice new books. So y'all have to come look at it when they come in. So, and then,
Yeah, 103,000.
yeah, so really not enough to do a big project yet, so I figured just let that build up. Probably get another 100,000 this next year, and then she'll be able to do another big project. Because we still got old death records, I figure is probably what you'll do, either the death or the delayed. And we got to keep them forever, so we need to preserve them. We don't want to lose them records for sure. And then the archive fee is still paying for the, what's it called? Oh, my went blank.
Avenue,
No,
the deeds and records.
the fraud alert. God, I couldn't
Oh,
think. The
sorry.
fraud alert. Yeah, that's what that 2022 is for. I think this is the last year payment on that, and then we'll have to
The maintenance.
prescribe that. And then, of course, the microfilm expense is for Avenue, which is now NEMU. That's what we pay that monthly fee to keep that going. Any
Well,
questions?
that's your cashiering system. up
Cashiering
front.
system. Yeah, that's Avenue.
Yeah.
NEMU. Now they just keep selling. I think since I've been clerk, it's gone 3 different names now. It's hard to keep up with. Yeah, that pays for that. All right, now we're to the county court at law clerks, which I call the back office. And that I did increase the conference on that because now she's gonna have to train a new probate civil clerk. And that, I just didn't want to do that to her and not up that one, but if y'all, that's also like if, that's probably of 2 people, so I don't know if we really need that or not. I wasn't sure if she was gonna wanna send the new civil clerk and maybe send Gina too, because there's usually 2 probate civil conferences a year, because now Gina's really gonna have to learn. Well, she did go this last year, so since she went this year, she may not need to go. So up to y'all if y'all wanna keep that at 15, because 15 should pay for your 1 clerk to go. So if y'all wanna reduce that, I know y'all really wanted to reduce conferences.
if we did back to 1,500? Is
Yeah.
that what you're thinking?
You want to just do that, and then she'll just send her new clerk, whoever she hires, to go to the probate, because you'll definitely need to go to that. It's a very good learning conference. So yeah, we can reduce that back. Is that all right? Yeah. And because Gina, I think when I did the budget, we weren't sure if she was going this year or not, and she went not too long ago, so she's had her training. And then office supplies, I did increase that a little bit because she's gonna have to buy new plates for all her time machines, and there's 2 in the back and 1 up front, and that cost her $300, I think. So that's the only reason. And we stopped buying folders, so we kind of reuse them and destroy what's in them. So that's why we don't spend like we used to. So we might even could reduce that a little bit, but I don't know for sure how much on plates. They may have gone up a lot. So that's why. Huh?
A different company has it now.
Yeah, in a different company, so it could be a lot more. And I don't know, stamps, she's got to buy all new stamps with her name on it. There's a lot of stuff a new clerk has to pay for, so that's the reason for that increase. And then I just kept miscellaneous the same. Any questions on the back office? And of course, I broke down what all she's got to do on that budget list. So I could be looking at figuring out what all I was thinking, Lisa, the winter conference, spring area, election conference. Okay. And then the only additional request I was asking for was to keep the part-time scanner and to help with election duties. This year, that part-time person helped me so much with elections that she didn't get a lot of that criminal stuff transferred over. So we still got probably 10 years of moving, not 10 years of working, but 10 years of years to get transferred over. So, and of course, I still, if you get an EA, I'm still, or Lisa, are you still forgiving your part-time to elections?
Yes.
If they get an EA, because then we wouldn't need that person for helping with election duties. And then, I didn't put an amount on there. I left the request for an election administrator. And justification is just given the increasing compliance with the state and federal regulations. We're getting a lot of changes, voter registration maintenance, and the overall coordination of elections. And having an EA would definitely ensure consistency in procedures, improve training for election workers, strengthen the public confidence, I feel like, for the integrity of the election. And it would just allow for more effective long-term planning and resource management, maybe to be able to go countywide. And of course, with the new statute that's starting this year, what is it, 2737? I had that in my mind. 2753. It's going to be a lot of changes. So, still asking for that. And that's all I got. Y'all have any questions or want to make any other changes?
Lisa gonna take your place right there
Oh,
when
yeah.
you leave?
Unless she designates somebody else to do it.
Okay.
Some clerks designate their chief deputy to do it, so that'll be up to her.
Well, we thank you for your service to the county, by the way,
Oh, thank
for
you.
over the years.
Thank you.
Any other questions? If not, well, thank you, Pam.
All right, thank you.
Shelley, do you have anything you wanted to? Okay. Next up is the tax assessor collector.
Morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are y'all? All right. Cell phone allowance stayed the same. Voter certificates, we went down, and office supplies, we went down. It's not a mass mail out year. So those go down. Went down in my subscriptions. Mileage is the same. Conference, I did go up $1,000 because I really do need to take my chief deputy with me to one of the conferences. Usually the June conference, because there's just so much to learn and I can't go to every class. So if she could go to one of them. My machinery and equipment, that did go up because I am asking for a counterfeit money counter. We do have a money counter, but it does not detect counterfeit. The one that I'm asking for, we had a demo on. It's the same one that the bank has. And it does detect the counterfeit, so I'm asking for that. My bond stayed the same. The dues did go up the $100 because they did go up this year. And then my miscellaneous had went down as well. Still asking for that EA, of course. And Kim and I was talking on the way over here about, I know we're doing a salary study, but we are asking for a 10% raise for our employees. I'm just seeing how y'all's faces would react to that. That's all.
Checking to see if they're awake, huh?
I mean, it doesn't hurt to ask, so.
No.
You know. I was gonna say, I don't remember seeing that. Other than
Nice
that-
try.
I was about to compliment her on making great strides and not
Yeah.
asking for the roof, and then she asked for a 10% pay increase.
That's all I got. I just want to hear yes from everybody and I can move on.
Do you have anything for us?
Just need those yeses, that's it. No, that's all I
I
got.
expect we do yes on the money counter.
Oh, I definitely need that.
Do you get many occasional counterfeit or?
Yes, sir, I
Do you
have.
really?
Yes, sir. And it came out of my pocket.
Do you tackle them right there and throw them on the ground? And hit
We
call
didn't know
police?
until I went to the bank.
Do what?
We didn't know until I went to the bank.
Oh.
What did
okay.
you say about your pocket?
That money came out of my pocket to replace it.
And see, we've done that for years, and that's kind of a,
I don't agree with that part.
oh yeah, that's not the first one.
Yep. So I definitely need that counterfeit. And they run every bill. I mean, they check every bill right now with the little pin and the little.
If it's a legit bill, like $1, and they washed it and made it 100, it's hard to tell.
Okay.
Correct.
Unless you look at the little tiny strip that's running down the side.
So everybody has a little black light and we check all of our bill. I mean, from 5s, 10s, 20s, 50s, 100s.
I learned a trick the other day. You can stick a toothpick in that little strip on the $100 bill. There's a little flap. You can stick a toothpick through a hole, and it'll show you if it's real or not too. I have to show you that trick. I hadn't learned that one.
Well, then is it still good? Because if you mess with that strip, then it's.
That's where our
No,
count-
it's there. It's a counterfeit
Detection.
detection.
That's
It's
where
like
our
a little-
counterfeits are coming from. Now we know.
Yeah, I know.
I'll print you up some too.
Please. About 100,000 would be good. Okay.
I don't. That's an easy one except for the.
Do what?
That's an easy one except for the EA stuff.
Subdivisions next.
Am I good? Y'all good?
Do you have anything
Right.
else?
Y'all have a good day.
If you're waiting on a yes from everybody, you're gonna be there a while.
All I
Hope
hear
you
from
brought
you is
lunch.
Thank you, Brandy and Kim.
Thank y'all.
Subdivision Commissioner's Office.
Hi.
Hello there.
That's pretty easy.
Go for it.
What do you want to know?
Well, what do you want?
It's the same.
It's-
It's the same.
Very simple.
We might talk about that just a minute.
Of course you're gonna have questions.
See, you stood up there too long. You could have already been out of here.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh, and this is not on her at all.
Yeah.
It's, our subdivision guidelines say that we're supposed to have someone go out and inspect subdivisions. Do a final inspection. Anybody doing that?
I try to, but
Well, do you do it? Do you have your engineer send a third party out to do it? How do you accomplish it? Because our guidelines suggest that it has to be a qualified person for the most part, engineers.
I actually just got off the phone
Okay.
with,
Kevin?
no, Christy with
Okay.
Rock Creek.
Okay,
And she's sending me over how they've done it in Grayson County.
okay.
The engineer goes out and does it.
I'm sorry, what's the last?
The engineer goes out and does it.
Okay, so,
that extra cost to us then?
I think it'd be to them.
well, didn't we read some of the subdivision guidelines that might be on us? That's the reason I'm bringing it up. is
says
because
either
of what-
engineer or commissioners. Pretty sure it does not.
When we have these third-party engineers go out, or second-party engineers go out there, we don't have to.
What?
Their engineers do it for us.
Well, no, they're not doing, nobody, to my knowledge, unless you guys know something I don't, is actually sending an engineer out. They assess the plat, they approve the final plat, but there's no inspection.
Well, my ones that have had roads and everything, I have my engineers go back out and look at everything.
And
I don't have them go out and measure the lots or anything,
Well,
but
but what do they charge you to go do that?
I don't know, we bill it to the
I haven't dealt
developer.
with this yet, because
Huh?
they've all, I
She's
haven't
never
dealt
done
with
it.
this
She'd
yet.
be the one
This will be the
sitting there.
first one.
Well, I've only had one that was completed right before you took over. Can't think of the name of the one right west of Valley View, but the engineers go out and test the road, and have one out from Cheney Road. They go out and they look at the road, and they do a look over of all the drainage and the ditches and all that. Especially those concrete roads, they go out and check the depth. I send them pictures as they're being built, and then they go out and check them after it's all said and done, and they sign off on it.
They actually do cores,
Hmm?
they actually drill cores in the road.
Well, they can on my gravel roads, my concrete roads. The only one chip seal road that I had that took a long time, they cored it before they built the road, but I don't want to drill it after the fact. I watched that road being poured, being chip sealed. I guess kind of depends on what you got going on, whether you need to be out there watching it or the engineers can go back after the fact,
Well, see, I think it's probably a moot issue if there's not a road involved,
Yeah.
okay? But the fact that you're having that done is a surprise to me, and my concern is it's budget time. If we think that we're gonna have to absorb some cost, we need to put a number in there. And I've asked Amber to go off and ask one of our prominent engineers, how do they do it, what's it gonna cost? And as I understand the last conversation, he would refer us to someone to go physically look. Is that correct?
Kevin's getting back to me on whether he's gonna do it or if y'all can do it,
Okay,
and a price.
so we need to look at that, who's gonna do it,
Yes.
and is the, because I read something made me think the developer wasn't gonna pay for that final inspection. And whether or not, if two commissioners could go, which we did for years, so who's gonna do it? Who pays for it?
That ought to be done before the final plat, shouldn't it?
You would think.
Well, depends on what stage they're at the final plat.
No, because like,
Final
Rock-
plat, once it
Well,
comes to us for signature, sign off, it's done, so.
Yeah, but then, so like, the ones that are building roads or doing things after, I'm monitoring them myself. But then like when I needed the engineers to come out to sign off on the road for the bonds and everything, I had the engineers come out and the developers would pay for it. It's just a trip out, and they, you know, look at the edges, and then they go off the pictures that I took during the process. It takes commissioners working with the engineer. I don't know.
She's gonna send me the form that they use, and then, yeah, the engineer would sign off on it, and then it comes to court to release that bond, is how they've done it in
And see,
Grayson
that's
County.
where we are. Rock Creek Camp is come to us to release their bond for phase one. We're not even gonna take the roads, okay? And so I'm curious, where's the form? Who fills it out? Because to the best of my knowledge, I've seen no documentation. I don't know of us ever, since we went to the engineering process instead of two commissioners going out. I don't know of anybody that's been doing, I mean, I'm not
So,
questioning you're doing it.
Yeah, so it's just, it would be different each time. So, you know, on that one, you're not taking the road, so, I mean, you need to make sure, a quick glance at the road, but I mean, they're on their back for the maintenance anyways, but, you know, if there's any drainage maps, any drainage ways on the maps, you probably need to make sure they're there and stuff, because we're protecting the people buying the lots, you know.
I mean,
I
went
think
out-
it'd be a case by case, whether you need an engineer to go out there.
But our
Or not.
subdivision's gotta, we've gotta do what the subdivision guidelines reflect, and we've got to do a meeting and review those subdivision guidelines and start taking deposits. There's several things that we need to do to correct our subdivision guidelines. We keep pushing it
Yeah, well,
down the road.
and I've got some things right here, where, me and Amber met with, Kevin Ware, one of the engineers that we use a lot, and he has a concern about our floodplain map. He wants to redraw that, and he wants to help us rework some of the subdivision guidelines.
And I talked to Carrie yesterday, and they were supposed to meet yesterday afternoon, just to try to get that sent to us pretty quick.
So we still don't have the pricing?
No.
Oh, so that's why I was looking in my email, I just see, we don't have the pricing, okay.
No, I told them we really needed it this week.
So,
So,
and again,
I
none of
will
this is
be-
on Amber at all.
No, no, no,
I'm just
no.
saying, guys,
But I will be trying to ask y'all to, we might need to revisit this budget, because we probably need to put some money in there to modify our guidelines and then adjust our floodplain map. And then I've also talked to him, and we probably have to talk to multiple engineers about just using one engineer to streamline the process.
I don't know that we can do that, make a 30-day deadline.
Well, if he knows he's our guy, I mean, we can talk about it. I don't know.
Okay, but, I mean, and we may be talking 15, 20, 30, who knows what he's gonna wanna charge to help us, but the subdivision guidelines have got to be,
Absolutely. He's working on a
Yes.
price for that on us right now.
I mean, and we know we spent $200,000 or $300,000 before, and we don't need to go, we don't need somebody to go rewrite them for us. We need to clean up and simplify the ones that we have.
The notes that I have, the notes that Amber had, that you have, and then the things that Kevin's caught the last 4 or 5 years, I think we can adjust them pretty well. And he said he wasn't talking about much money on that.
But
The
Kathy
floodplain
left
map
us some
might
good
be-
notes.
Yep.
Kathy left us some notes, some
Yes.
markups. So we've got some groundwork laid, but it's not doing us any good sitting on our desk.
I agree. That's one of the things that we need to
And
do
if
this
you-
summer.
And if you've got
Get
some
past this.
form releasing a bond, if you would forward that to me.
Yeah.
Because, and
We don't.
I'm believing I probably have to bring something before the court to,
But what bond do you have on a subdivision that you're not?
you got the initial
Taking the
bond,
road.
that sure they do the roads. Because if they start them and don't finish them,
Yeah.
you got that construction bond.
Yeah.
And it, but
I've
then
never had a-
typically we transition that into a maintenance bond for 2 years. But see, without taking them, I'm not gonna hold them to
I've never
Maintenance
done a
bond.
subdivision where I don't take the roads. I haven't had that happen yet.
and I plan not to ever take any more, so. And that's it's actually on our plats now that we don't have to accept them.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna get to that point, but, you know, the roads they're building right now are, you know, 30 to 40-year structures, and they're all in mud. They're in muds, and they're taking care of the roads anyway, but the commissioner 30 years from now still doesn't have to accept them, so.
Well, and collectively, we as the county, the roads we're producing now is better than the roads they were producing 15, 20 years ago, because we're putting base under them, we've got new equipment, we're just building a better product.
Yeah.
But that's on us, but again, I'm not taking any because it's not right for the taxpayer to have to pick up the tab for maintenance indefinitely.
You guys have any questions of Amber?
Should I drug it out long enough?
Now, I wouldn't have drugged that out, but there's nobody waiting behind her that I can tell according to our list.
Is
It's,
she doing the commissioner's budget and the prison budget?
Next is
The commissioner's
district clerk,
office
which
budget
is
is
not
the
here.
same as last year too. I think.
No, she's, her brother passed away. We're gonna do hers another time.
what? No what? We saying know about now. I'm accustomed to it, but know what?
So you didn't, you're not fighting for subscriptions?
No, I don't need anything this year.
Where is, I was looking for the
You don't need
commissioner's
it for
office sheet.
That's for subdivisions.
What?
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for the commissioner's office sheet in this,
Just the second department.
from the
They
front.
should be together.
While you're looking for
Oh,
that,
they're not together.
has anybody ever heard of any subdivision workshops or trainings or anything like that?
You can't have any conference meetings, sorry.
I called, Peter.
That's what he said.
We can just slap him off the end down
That's what
here.
he said.
I talked to Dr. McGill about
It's-
BG Young. They don't offer anything in subdivisions.
I think that'd be a good one.
Bass had a presentation that I give her, but it's pretty simple. I mean, there ain't much in it.
Yeah, that's one thing I've never seen any training for pop up.
Is there
in
any
subdivision.
TML, because it's usually more of a
Maybe,
City
city, like
thing.
a planning,
maybe.
That might be a good place to look.
planning department for a city?
I will look at that.
Not through
Like
TML though,
TML?
right? Well, TML and ours, you think they'd be that close?
Texas Municipal
That's
League?
what I'm saying, but they probably do things different than county,
Well,
because of different.
But it'd give her some guidelines at least, or
that
ideas.
would be,
I mean, we get some stuff obviously at the conferences, on lot sizes and stuff of that nature, but it's
but
10,000
TAC
foot.
doesn't offer
right?
anything at all?
Well, BG Young doesn't. I don't know about TAC.
Need to look, because I mean, that would be some worthwhile training
I
after.
mean, and as fast as we're growing, as fast as Texas is growing,
Yeah.
Oh, and everything, when these interest rates start coming down, things stabilize, with all the land that's been sold lately, you're about to see it blow up like we haven't seen. And I've been busy with subdivisions for 8 years, which about to,
it'll be like
Cra-
after '08,
it's gonna be crazy. Y'all are all gonna get a good dose of it.
the '08.
And I, nothing against Amber, but losing Kathy, we lost a wealth of knowledge. So,
Plus her previous legal knowledge.
What are you doing?
he's losing his mind.
I'm having my own little card game, okay? It's actually at the back of this book.
Amber, do you have any more questions? All right,
Are we gonna do the commissioner?
I thought that's what we just did.
I thought it was
Oh,
something we did.
It's the same thing.
It's
Okay,
the same
okay,
thing.
okay. I didn't know if there was a, okay,
She's telling me it's the front of the book and it's the back of the book.
yeah.
And
I
she's
put-
correct, they're side by
Mine-
side.
Mine is in the front of
I
the
put both of hers together so that you would only have to turn to one spot,
Oh.
but you've done the whole book. So.
I found it. It's right beside septics, just like you said it would
Exactly,
be.
yes, it's
But
right down the
I-
top.
That is in the back of the
I'm
book.
getting some opposing guidance here. I should have known.
Hers
I'm the person
is
that put the book
separate.
together.
She was making me
Thank
not come
you.
twice.
Yeah.
Thank you, by the way. These are amazing. I owe you
Yeah,
one.
mine, I got it.
If Matt's not even using his, so.
Looked at it once already.
He's looked at it once.
Yeah,
He got the mind, he don't have
you
to.
got it first.
He's-
So.
So,
back of the book.
How come yours is as thick as mine?
Well, because you got more junk in yours. You got
I
supporting
didn't give them my
documentation.
everything. Their outside agencies aren't in that book. They're with their hot ones.
If people could just take a glance at the stack we had for yesterday through EMS and Sheriff's Office stuff, the supporting documentation.
You took yours out?
No, it's in here.
Thank you, Amber.
But, I mean, the general public doesn't, and most of the people at the courthouse
Well, I
doesn't
got
realize
another
what's
book.
involved
I
in
got
the,
another book just as thick as this one.
yeah, in the budgeting process.
What time was?
So Marcy's not coming.
Right, what
um,
time was that service, do you know?
There's not a certain.
Right now, there's
thought
not.
it was, none whatsoever.
No, so
Okay.
we're gonna skip to the treasurer. I've
Yeah.
already contacted Kim to come early,
Okay,
and Shannon's probably gonna come early too.
Okay?
so
Take her away from right before lunch.
treasurer is next, okay?
Kim. Yeah, she's coming. She just said she would be a few minutes.
All right, good morning.
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 Where is treasurer?
So
There it is.
I'll just go through what I've requested. Obviously, I came back with a full-time deputy treasurer again this year, asking for versus my 20-hour-a-week person. I have a lot of statistics I can give you to support the need for that. I did a salary study timeline and put everything that we currently do in our duties. I don't know if that's in their packet or not.
They have everything you need.
So it equals 75 hours on average a week. I have a 20-hour associate and then me. That's it. So obviously the need is there to provide additional resources. We not only collect from every department every day, but we collect hot funds, hotel occupancy tax. Currently, we are collecting from 32 hotels or short-term rentals currently. I pulled on, just Googled one day, and I came up with 90 short-term rentals available in Gainesville that day, and then 30 in Munster that we're not collecting from. So we have huge opportunity here that we can reach out and increase our tourist hot funds. That's in using that. I don't have the resources to do that. You've got to pull them up, find the people, locate them, contact them, and all of that stuff. There's just no way to manage that at this moment in time. So that definitely is an opportunity. We collect free trial diversion money regularly. So other than, we do more than just apartments within the county. We should be open from 8 to 5 every day. Logistically, it's not possible. I have to close the office and go to the bank around 4 o'clock. That's just how I have to I have to go to the bank daily. So in what I'm requesting, obviously, is a part-time, moving my part-time to a full-time. I've asked for my conference expense to go up. I am required as treasurer to have 20 hours annually for treasurer CE, 10 hours investment annually hours, that's 30, plus an additional 10 hours every 2 years for the Public Funds Investment Act. I'm required to have that. So that's about 35 hours annually I'm required to do. It, with the price of everything going up, it's not possible to attend the 3 conferences I need to do every year in order to keep my CE credits where I need to be. So I asked originally to raise that to 3,500, thinking the mileage line was part of that for conference. But I found out later on that that's just my mileage to the bank. Well, I don't charge the taxpayers mileage to the bank, half a mile down the road. So I don't charge that. So roll that into my conference and bring that conference amount to $3,900, and I could efficiently achieve my CE hours every year. I have asked to bonds for $2,100. both Lindsay and I's bonds will expire this year. They'll both need to be renewed, and that's the cost to renew those. And obviously, we'd like to have my $500 back into miscellaneous for any miscellaneous expenses. I believe I also gave you a list of what it costs to physically run the treasurer's office. So just giving you an example, we use 1,100 deposit slips for the bank every year. That's $341 a year that's gonna cost me. Window envelopes with return address to send out court checks or anything else I disperse, since I'm responsible for dispersing all money for the county, $1,300 a year. And then obviously I go into the bonds, conference expense, and so on. But that is the supplies that I need in order to run the treasurer's office.
Can we go back to training? You said you need 20, 10, and 10?
20 hours for treasurer,
Okay.
10 hours for investment, since I'm the investment officer for the county, and 10 hours for the Public Funds Investment Act that's required every 2 years annually.
So are the latter two, are they not counted in the 20?
No, they're not. It's all
That's-
separate.
So the 20 hours in the treasurer's doesn't cover the other two at all?
No, sir.
Okay.
I just came back from the Investment Academy where I got my investment hours.
Okay. You done quite the detailed timeline.
Yes, I did.
Was
I
this,
don't,
was this,
I wanted everyone to know what it is the treasurer does. We don't just sit there and get money from departments. We actually have to make sure that everything balances, which I do daily. I balance to cash, checks, credit cards, ACH deposits, every day what I receive back to what I put into the bank, and I have records of all of that. And it's not just a matter of they bring me some money and I put it in the bank. It takes more than just that.
okay. This timeline, was that before we started ACH?
Okay, so that, you started what ACH?
When we went from paper checks to electronic checks?
So yeah, when we started emailing the deposits, so that's 4 hours that you can take off every 2 weeks.
What lines that in the big picture here?
First page, scan pay stubs, payroll and mail, and that was bi-monthly hours, 4 hours. Monthly hours would be 8. So if you look at the daily hours, that was 0.4. So if you take that off, it's 72 hours for my total.
Okay.
73 hours for my total without the payroll stuffing.
I'm just trying to tie it to your list, where it is on the list.
Yeah, on the first page,
First page, which one is it? I'm sorry.
I don't have them numbered.
Okay,
It's down towards the bottom.
okay.
Says scan, pay stubs, payroll, and mail.
So ultimately, 4 hours. And in somewhere you're working on an Excel spreadsheet that you produce so that you can reconcile,
Yes, I have 4 of those every day.
okay?
I manage those.
Okay, and where are those in this timeline?
So if you look on the, I don't know if I did that front and back or 2 pages, but.
It's 2 pages on ours.
Okay, so on the second page, second line, the bank statement dump, reconcile the day prior's deposits, reporting on credit card worksheet, total amount received in bank,
Okay,
ACH deposits, deposited prior day, depositor passed on to correct department to provide backup, daily bank reconcile to net data spreadsheet, credit cards, pull from processor's website, actual funded dates and recorded credit card daily worksheet, review cash position report. Those are the spreadsheets that I do on a daily basis.
Okay, so the first one is 5 hours, and then which one's the next one?
Weekly, yeah. So I get here at 7 a.m. every morning. Between 7 and 8:30 is when I perform these duties.
But that's the first 3 or 4 on the second page.
Yeah, number 2, 3, 4, and 5.
So there's 3, 8, 9 hours
A week.
a week. Okay. So hour and a half a day. Is that report not available on that data that you?
No, sir.
And it won't
We do
break it
not-
out to an Excel spreadsheet for you?
We do not use net data so that it is being used efficiently so that I can balance every day. Because I open the receipt, and then it goes to the auditor's office, and 3 weeks later, they post that receipt. There is no way for me to reconcile daily what I've done to the bank and net data because of that lag time. So treasurers are to open that receipt and post that receipt, but the way this county has decided to do it, they're putting it into the auditor's office to post those receipts. So it doesn't happen for like 3 weeks. So there's no way to do that in net data. Tried it, been there, done that, and it didn't work.
But you can't simply print that Excel spreadsheet for your
There is
verification?
no Excel spreadsheet in net data. Net data is built in 1996.
It's funny, I get reports out of Excel, out of net data.
Not from me.
Okay,
Those are not Excel spreadsheets. If you'd like to come by, I can show you my Excel spreadsheet.
okay. Okay. So, right now, 2 people, one, if it were a 40-hour work week, and one with 20, is doing 75.76 hours of work.
And that's keeping our head above the water.
Okay. And it seems like there's considerable amount of time in prepping for these investment committee meetings.
They're very important, and they're required to hold quarterly based on our investment policy. So it's not something that is, I take lightly when I prepare. Obviously, based on the last quarter, we need to probably have them more often or something so that we are all on the same page.
I don't disagree with that, but
It's my job to provide the committee with accurate numbers and prepare you to know exactly what's going on, because you don't have access to that information like I do. So obviously it takes a while to prepare that information to ensure that I get you everything that you need.
Do you think it would help with your time and your workflow if you weren't the investment officer?
No. It will create more issues if I'm not the investment officer, because then I am not the one who's able to do it immediately. Someone would have to tell me what they wanted to do.
but that would relieve a lot of the decision-making for you.
No, I disagree.
Okay.
And I hear what you're saying, and it will create a huge issue with communication.
I think there's already a
Based on my
huge issue with
experience.
communication.
Excuse me?
There's already a huge issue with
Yes,
communication.
sir, there is. And I don't think that we need to add to that issue.
Which I don't think all those conversations are for budget day, but.
Yeah. No, I'm just trying to, our issue here is, do we convert a part-time to a full-time?
Yep.
That's our issue here. And if I just look at this breakdown and take it at face value, there might be,
So the treasurer, I wanted to read this to you guys. The core duties of the treasurer's office, and I understand that most people don't have a clue what we do. I receive and deposit all fees, commissions, and funds belonging to the county according to local government code section 113.021. I am the chief custodian of all county funds. I have a duty to receive all money received by the county from any source and place in the appropriate county depository. All county money received by any official comes through my office for proper handling. We balance daily all checks, cash, credit cards, and ACH deposits received in net data to our depository Simmons Bank. If it doesn't happen, I don't leave until it happens, or next morning, it's got to happen. It has to balance every day, or I get to the end of the month and I don't know what happened. So if I don't balance it, I don't like it. Dispersing county money as required by law and directed by Commissioners Court, Local Government Section 113.041. I am responsible for dispersing all county funds as directed by the Commissioners Court consistent with the law. I am responsible for acting as the chief liaison between the county and all depository banks. I must maintain records of all deposits and withdrawals and reconcile all bank statements, assuring their accuracy and safety of county funds. And I take it very seriously that every document in my office is compliant and accurate. So if there's anything out, I make sure that it's corrected. I am only ever going to be that way. I do the right thing.
okay.
So it takes a lot to go back and make sure everything is correct. And I know that I'm human and I make mistakes, but I will own them every time and I will get them corrected. Other departments, we make sure that everything they bring to us is matching. So every piece of money, cash, checks, credit card sheets, has to match what they give us. Typically, on average, 2 to 3 times a week, we have to go back to a department and actually figure out it's not balancing here, so we need to, what's going on. It's not like, everything comes to us perfectly either. So it's our job to ask those questions and make sure that everything is accurate.
I think probably everybody makes some mistakes.
Sure.
People place them in the wrong accounts and stuff of that nature.
Absolutely, but just letting you know that's what.
I mean, and you've done an excellent job keeping us apprised of local government code and AG opinions and stuff of that nature. How much time does that consume?
I do that on my own time, which is after I'm not doing the county's business. So I do not waste the county's time whatsoever. In fact, I probably give more than.
And I think that's kind of the nature of the beast. I
Sure.
was out Friday on the holiday, I was out Sunday on the weekend. As an exempt employee, most of us put in much more than 40 hours a week. So,
I've spent my 30-year career as salaried, so I know exactly what it takes to get the job done.
like I said, I hold up this budget book and see what this body deals with, and I may be wrong, but my perception is the treasurer's part of that's really small.
It's so very important.
I don't disagree. It's important we all do our best.
And yes, we don't save lives, we aren't out there keeping the public safe, but we are in charge of all of the money that the taxpayers do pay for the county to effectively run. So we are responsible for that money, and I think that's very important.
And just as you read from the government code, it's all contingent upon the court's approvals. in
Yeah,
the
so
direction.
it's-
That you have about four core things, and disbursement's absolutely one of them. Pretty much everything else comes at the direction of the court. So, and I appreciate what you do.
Any other questions?
You guys have anything?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Library, huh?
Sorry you got skipped.
Good morning.
A blast from the past.
Wow, well, she wasn't in that position when the budget had returned.
Yeah, so the budget was written by Jennifer, so she's here just because she wrote
And
it.
so, is it not perfect? Is it to be debated?
It's always perfect. Perfect for me doesn't mean perfect for y'all, right?
Where is the library?
It's wonderful.
So how's it going so far?
All right, are y'all ready?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Hang on, Tim.
Please.
Please.
Are your papers not in alphabetical order?
They're in a perfect order.
They're all tabbed. Just gotta find the tab.
Not the probably order they want.
It's in the back of the book.
This book has several tabs.
I have no complaints about our book.
I don't either. It's
Come
wonderful.
on, there's one.
It's,
No, I think it's great.
I'll accept the responsibility.
Last year I did it in just pages.
I know, that's why I
everywhere.
was like, let me help.
Just
There.
upset I didn't get a new one.
Oh my gosh. Okay, everybody ready? All right, thank y'all for having me here today. So I'll just go over the changes that we're requesting, not anything big. The first one would be full-time staff raises, which I know is going to be what y'all decide for the whole county. But the number that we put in here is just a 3% raise, you know, whatever y'all decide. And then the next thing is an increase of 1,000 in our part-time budget to help give them just a small raise and keep them coming in when we need them on extra days. A $500 increase in the supply line. That's just because supplies, prices on everything is going up. Mileage, an increase of 200. If you look at the last 2 years, we've almost met or surpassed what our mileage line was. Books, an increase of 1,000, and AV, which is our movies and DVDs, and audio, an increase of 1,000. Those are just because the supplies are going up on the prices. And then we did decrease the periodicals by 600. So we're going to not get some of the magazines that we've been getting in paper format because they're not getting looked at anymore. We used to have them out on display and people would come in and look at them, and we're just noticing they're not getting used.
Times are a-changing.
Yes, they are. So we'll still get the newspapers. People come in for those all the time still, but magazines are not popular.
I still love magazines. I was thinking about that the other day, but like I was at the airport last week and you go into the stores and they don't have magazines anymore.
Yeah, you can actually get them with your library card on your phone with the
Oh.
Libby app, in
Oh,
case
wow.
you didn't know that.
I need to learn that, yeah.
Yeah, and you can get back dates from like years ago. So
wow.
if you like a certain magazine, you can flip through it at the airport.
Does he
Without the
have a
paper.
card?
Do you have a library card?
I do.
Is it the blue one? If so, it might be expired.
Yeah, I was gonna say I might need to update, but I got it one time when I needed,
You might,
we
I think
checked out some DVDs or something.
you might be in there still.
Yeah.
When my kid was little, she called them mazagines.
Oh, magazines.
Mazagines.
Yeah. And then to move on to maintenance request, let me find that paper. The same general things in here, just for building wear and tear things. But the biggest request would be to get our water fountain updated in the lobby. It's not potable water, really.
We didn't do it last year? Okay.
No, it hasn't been done. And the fountain would be 1,600, and then I think Ricky said It says 400 for the install, so right around $2,000 to get that done. Be really good for our patrons. And we have one listed here that you could drink out of, but then you can also fill your water bottle up, because everybody seems to carry a Stanley now.
Yeah.
So,
I wish we had one of those here too. Is that, where's that line?
It's in Rick's budget.
It's in Rick's
Yeah, it's
budget.
maintenance.
Okay. I mean, I think last year we did so many other things. I think that's probably why we skipped the water fountain.
Well, we said we'd want to possibly update these here at the same time. I thought that's what we.
I know there was some talk about it, but I've slept since then. I mean, I think it'd be important to do all of them. Before y'all got here, we were talking about just yesterday, for our first day, we have $1 million in new asks and over $3 million coming in the next 2 days. So it's like,
yeah,
it's pretty wild.
yeah. Yeah, we didn't really do anything extra here except for trying to keep up with inflation.
Right. But all the repairs that we've done in the last 2 years, all those projects are done. The bathrooms and the entry hall and the
Our bathrooms.
automatic door.
Our
Well, we didn't do
bathrooms
the
weren't
bathroom,
really
but
touched.
they did the,
The floor and the entry.
Okay.
And then like the floors and paint and the rest of the building.
okay.
Office door for the management.
Yes, I have a door. I'm
And the
stepping
walk-in.
up. I got to start with that instead of end with that.
The electric entry doors fixed and all
The
that.
entry door has been working.
Good.
Yes.
And that was a big hit, getting all that stuff over with.
The
when we
letter,
decided-
we took the letters off the building, right?
No, the letters are still on there.
We reused the old letters
Okay.
and had them painted.
Get it working too.
Okay.
Do
There was
you-
something about the letters.
But that's been a while.
Yeah.
That's probably an old building, but do you have drains in your bathroom floors?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think there are.
One.
I
Okay.
think there's one per bathroom.
We had an issue at our county maintenance facility, and what we did, we found out that we put some drain cleaner in those because it's holding odors.
Oh, that might help with the sewer.
With the drain, the smell, I'm just buzzing out there and I
Yeah.
see the sewer smell. We-
About once a month, you dump a gallon of water in there to keep that P trap full.
Okay.
Otherwise, it'll dry up.
I'll be a farmer.
But that may help you in, as far as the smell.
Just smells,
And
yeah.
We learned that. Should have just asked you that.
Yeah, we have certain things we drop down our drains at home too, so,
Okay.
yeah.
But most of us don't think about that floor drain though.
Yeah, yeah.
And cleaning that P trap.
Go ahead.
Okay. We didn't really adjust it. Okay, so at the bottom of our budget is the 41 fund. So that is funds that is not coming from you guys. It comes from grants, donations, fines and copies from people. And then we're able to use that for, where is it? Okay, down here on the bottom. For other expenses like, our outreach program when we're giving away the books, if we're buying replacement books, if someone damages a book and pays for it, then that will go into the 41 fund and we'll replace that book with that money instead of coming from the new book money. And then we have our copier down there, copy rental, which helps get paid for with the copies that we provide for people, and the faxes, which, by the way, the copies and faxes that we've been doing lately, all day, they're coming in. I don't know I guess people maybe have less copiers at home now because of the ink cost, but we have We did one yesterday for one person that was over $50 worth of copies.
Wow.
So,
You know, the price of ink cartridges, replacement cartridges for printers at home, they're through the roof.
yeah.
But,
They're like $200.
yeah, so, I mean, I'm sure people are having issues. I mean, I had one the other day, $73. So,
Luckily, that's part of the copier agreement is you don't pay for ink of any kind.
Yes.
you guys, but I'm saying
Yeah.
the
Right.
individuals
No, I know
out
what
there,
I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's why you're coming to us and it's not affecting.
they're going to buy that cartridge and saying, oh my word, let me go to the library.
Yeah, I mean, we'll do a big job and have to change out the cartridges or the
Toners.
waste toner thing, but that's all part of the contract, so.
Anything else you want to mention?
I don't think so.
So the salaries for the assistants, how many people is that? How many?
That is 4.
That's 4, okay. And then how many part-time people do y'all have?
It kind of fluctuates,
Yeah.
7 or 8, and some of them are very minimal. Like we
Yeah.
have a girl who does the bilingual class because I don't speak Spanish, so she comes in and does bilingual story time. So
So it's you and 4, and then,
me and 4 full-time, and then around 7 part-time with varying hours.
okay. I was just curious how many were there.
Yeah.
And y'all backfilled your position.
Yes, it's been filled.
I'm sure I'm in the right spot.
It had to be Phil Jason, because that person does the programming too. She can talk more about that, she's been doing that so long, but that's why, but before I left, it had to be Phil.
Yeah. That's fine, I was curious.
Yeah.
I try to keep it all in track in my head, how many.
Yeah,
everybody's
so
got.
she helps do a lot of the reporting, and then she's...
It's not a scary question or anything, I just.
Yeah, no, but she's the assistant director, so when I'm out, they'll answer to her. But she does all the programming, all the scheduling for the programming. Even if another staff member is in charge of a program, like we have someone who does book club, somebody else, but she makes sure that those processes are flowing, so.
On line item 420 on telephones, and I'm looking back at your supporting documentation where it says $10,000 for the 20 mobile hotspots.
You're on the 41 fund now?
Down at the
Okay.
bottom.
So
Yeah.
that's one that's paid for through grants and stuff of that nature. You're not asking for that out of general fund money? I'm
No.
sorry.
E-rate pays for those, right?
Well, we get E-rate, so
I'm
when we
sorry.
got that one big grant.
I just didn't want you on the spot.
Yeah.
In all honesty. I mean, why?
I still text her with questions.
Yeah.
So when we got the one big grant that allowed for adding more hotspots, that's where that grant money goes. But we've always paid for any of the hotspots that we've gotten. We've gotten a Pentex grant that was for 5 of them, so that money came out of 41. Then when we got the state library one and added 10 more, that money paid for it. We paid for that out of the 41 fund. Currently, E-rate, which is a federal programming, covers and only allows them to charge libraries a certain amount a month. And so we pay for that with 41.
And we also get a credit off of Nortex.
Yes, for our internet and for,
E-rate.
yeah.
And that E-rate is based on our, the Gainesville School District income. So it's dependent on that.
Because we're located in Gainesville.
But long story short, everything in 41 is funded out of grant monies.
And
It's
fines.
grant money, copies, fines, donations. It's not anything that the
Yeah,
county
nothing
pays
out of general
for.
fund.
So like the grant that Kim wrote and got from the state library this year to add more copies of the GDR to the portal on UNT's website, that's $40,000. That money goes in there. So whatever gets done for that goes there. The Save the Children grant that was $10,000 that we got for the summer reading, all that money's in there, and poor Gabrielle's ready to kill us because she's having to order all this stuff. But any grant money goes into there for the specific projects that.
Does that answer it there?
Yes, that.
Or the N41 fund when I
Yeah.
first came here 27 years.
That's what I was told it was.
And back here under the justifications where it says 34,000 for books, when I go back to the actual request, that's just $1,000 increase.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So it's already in.
Yeah, so the Save the Children grant bought a lot of things for our summer reading to make it a lot better than it's been in the past. So if you see a dinosaur costume over there, the county funds did not pay for that, the grant did.
Should be like mind your business. Somebody walking around in a dinosaur costume, mind your business.
That's where I'm going next.
We'll just be over there wanting to borrow it, you know.
No, just that sheet, you know, anything that's a line item over 5,000, we have to save.
Yeah, no.
So,
Yeah, they got a lot of grants this year.
Yes, and I have 2 that are pending I'm waiting to hear from, that I'm hopeful for.
I'm gonna retire from being G and we're gonna be traveling.
Are you the grant writer now?
I've done all of them this year. She did them previously and I did assist her some, but the ones this year, she assisted me, so.
We took it easy on you this year.
What?
We took it easy on you this year.
Oh, okay. Well, next year she's not coming with me, so.
Now, when are you leaving?
When are you leaving?
You
Yeah,
already left.
yeah, right, yeah, so here she is, you know, I have to see her every day, I thought she left.
I could have stumbled my way through it.
Oh, I'm
We're-
confident. You
we're
will
not-
next year too, I'm sure.
We're not trying to get rid of you, Jennifer. You can hang around as long as you want to.
don't worry, I don't want to be here any more than y'all want.
As long as you're showing up, and as long as you're showing up for free, as long as you're showing up for free, I mean, it's okay.
Think you are having fun? No.
I'm sure after 20+ years, it's hard to turn your baby over too.
Not as bad as you would think, I mean.
What if we'd hired a stranger?
I still would have done what I did for her. There's a document on my computer that's called Library Notebook Bible. It's got everything in there from our CD investment base amounts. Because I walked into a mess, and I will never leave somebody in a mess that I walked.
Yeah, but the transition wouldn't have been nearly as smooth because she's sitting there with years of experience.
Probably,
Yeah, for sure.
definitely, absolutely.
I'd like to
probably
hope
don't-
so.
You probably don't mind her being around every once in a while either, do you?
No, I don't mind. I mean, I've spent 19 years with her, so.
There you go.
We're sorry.
Only you get to say that. You spent longer than
I felt the same pain.
I'm taking Freeman yesterday. Do you remember?
When did you first come here?
Judge Freeman hired me or offered me the job in December of 2004, and I started in March of 2005, over 21 years ago. Gary started January 1 that year, and I started March 7th or 17th, something like that. So he and I have been here the whole time.
The whole,
And then Shelley came pretty quick after that.
Now, I remember when all of you
And
came.
Pam. So, yeah, you showed up a couple years later the first time.
No.
Shannon's been here since I've been here.
I was
Shannon's been here.
Huh?
I won't even tell them how long, Shannon.
Yeah, Shannon's been here too.
I guess Shannon and I have been hanging out together since 95 or 96.
Not here though.
Hmm?
Not here, but I started in 98 here.
Okay. So I knew somewhere in there when I was at the PD and UJP's office.
I got 97. Got you beat.
I'm stealing this.
You what?
Stealing your little ruler with your
Hey, that is
magnifying
not
glass on
right.
it. That's
Right.
neat.
Right.
Are you guys done with
It
us?
zooms it in.
Done with us?
She's got stuff.
Wow.
I've
We're
got-
good.
Yeah, y'all put me at a really convenient time. 10:30 on Tuesdays is our children's classes.
Got my-
So I threw a part-time
Yeah.
person in to read, and she's
Can't
gonna
see
do
them, but
awesome.
they're in there.
we're done.
Okay,
They're just
Wow,
moving on.
transition, so they're.
Thank you.
thank you guys.
Thank you.
Bye, you guys. See you
Appreciate
guys.
it, thank you.
Thanks for coming hanging out. Sure. Bye.
I called Shannon to come in.
She's here.
I didn't know if y'all could see her over there.
Here she
I couldn't
is.
until
Say
Jennifer
that
said
stuff's
something.
in the way.
You started with Judge Lewis though, didn't you?
I did.
That's right.
But see,
So
I
when
thought-
did you start with Judge Lewis?
Oh, it was in 98.
98,
I've
that's
been in
right.
the county since.
See, I thought you was
August
here
of
when
98.
I got here.
That was
2 years later.
What were you doing here?
PD?
Oh, PD.
Yeah.
I started county in 98.
Yes, but see, I was thinking you were here when I started at the PD, which would have been a year, 2 years
Were you
later.
upstairs?
Yeah. For the
Way
grand
up
jury
there
is-
where Elizabeth is.
Yes.
With Dorothy, I remember going up there and taking care of the traffic tickets.
Well, but
I remember you too. No, I'm just kidding.
In 98, I was a senior in high school.
I was 5.
But you guys moved from where Elizabeth is now over to the grand jury room
Show her
where
that
Barker
picture.
is now, right?
Opposite.
Opposite corners,
We started where the grand jury room is.
okay? And but that's where the courtroom was, but were you not in where Elizabeth is? 'Cause-
Yes, after that.
See what I tell you?
Yeah, after that.
We was having a trip down memory lane on the courthouse footprint.
Yeah.
That's because Elizabeth is hogging all the air conditioning.
Yeah.
That's before all the stairs and everything were put back and it was all one
Got,
office.
got the high-rise corner office and everything. But
She's
I was,
hogging all the air conditioning.
I was curious if I was remembering correctly though, but I could remember you guys, Marcy sitting at the reception desk, I think, when you first walked in the door.
Yes.
Okay.
I just remember Commissioner Court being with them.
Oh, in the grand jury room,
Yeah.
yeah.
I replaced Royce Martin.
Is he a pilot?
No,
I know there's a Martin that was a pilot.
well, his brother was. In fact, his brother flew F-105s. He was a lieutenant colonel.
What's his name?
I'll think of it
That's
here.
I know there's a
I'll
Martin
think
that
of
used
it
to be at
here.
Freedom Field.
But no, Royce had a little bit different route in the service. He was told to go to the service, or it's after the chicken stealing episode.
We ready? Yep. What are you gonna tell us?
Whatever you want to hear.
Looks like everything's the same. So, what, you got something?
No, speak up.
I meant to do this every year, but can you walk us through court compliance, what you do? Or walk me through? Everybody else might know, but I don't.
When a defendant goes to court and they're ordered to pay fine, court cost, restitution, whatever, they're supposed to come down from court, set up a payment plan, and we monitor those payment plans.
Okay, that's what I thought.
And then we also garnish inmate trust funds accounts from TDCJ.
Okay.
So if they're ordered to pay and they haven't paid or they didn't pay, then we can garnish their inmate accounts as well.
That
So what-
sucks, I can't even get them a candy bar.
So what happens when people don't pay you after they,
Then we issue a warrant.
you beat them up or something? or-
No, we just issue, well, I issue the warrant and then the county judge has to sign off on it.
All right.
So is
okay.
it for county court at law? That's-
And district.
And district, so it's both courts.
Both.
Do you have any questions for us?
I do not.
I know you, they issue them a fine, which you collect out of district court and county court, right? When they changed over to pretrial diversion, has that increased your workload or decreased your workload, or is it the same?
It would decrease my workload because they handle the payment agreement as far as that's part of the pretrial diversion.
That goes through the county attorney's office?
Yes.
Okay. And you know, some room about somebody trying to do away with your office, I'm not hearing that here at all.
I'm sorry, what?
There's talk about trying to do away with the compliance office. I'm not hearing that at all, okay? So don't freak out on me.
They've been done away with or absorbed into other offices around the state.
Yeah, and I'm not there. Do you still warrant 2 people in the
I'm
office?
sorry?
Do you still warrant 2 people in the office?
I believe so, because she mainly handles all the inmate trust funds, and people go in and out of TDC daily. I mean, so she has to keep up with all the people that go in and out of TDCJ. And then also she goes back a year or 2 to collect any that have not been collected. Even if there's a warrant status, we still go back and notify them, hey, you still owe Cooke County this amount of money. So,
How much money are you processing now as far as how much you're receiving, how much you collected through efforts from confiscating commissary funds and stuff of that nature?
average of $2,500 a month, average, give or take.
I mean, you know, when we talked about converting it full-time, part-time to full-time, you and I sat down, and I think to blindside you today. And we said if things stay like they were with converting that position to full-time position, that you would be caught up in 2 years. Did that happen? Are you running? Are you caught up?
We are caught up with TDCJ, yes.
Okay.
We do a monthly or every other month, we go through and do the whole log of TDCJ and make sure that anyone in there who still owes Cooke County, their accounts are garnished.
And then cases that's coming to you now, back then there was a backlog in getting those processed, right?
Yes.
Okay, how are we doing there?
As far as the current cases? or
Current
what?
cases, yes, current cases.
Oh, no, we're up to date on those.
So you're able to keep up now?
Yes, yes.
All right. Any chance it could go back to part-time?
I mean, I guess it could, but, you know, there's always, you know, I don't know how the county court and district court cases are fluctuating. I mean, it could change in a day.
But right now, we're not seeing a whole lot of activity right there in county court. It doesn't seem to be as many cases flowing through county. Well, let me ask the question. Are you processing as many cases now, district and county court? And are you actually getting requests to take an action, I guess, as you were 2 years ago?
No, it has slowed down some.
Because, I mean, we're seeing drops in revenues, considerable drops in revenues. And so I'm wondering how that affects your business, and has there been a reduction in work? No reflection on you at all, okay? And I don't know anybody that's wanting to do it at the office.
Right.
I think you probably in here when Jason just talked about us having $3 million in requests this year. So we're looking to,
What about the bond conditions that are being put in?
well, that had been put on the net.
Consider creating a bond condition part of it.
I think what she's asking is, can you absorb the bond conditions based on, you know, I think there's some new legislation out there associated with bond conditions. Can you absorb that?
I would think so, yes.
Thank you.
Everything?
Okay. I don't have any other
Questions?
questions.
That's it. Thank you, Shannon.
Thank you.
And I keep a spreadsheet that shows how many cases are filed, how many disposed, the money we collect, if y'all want
So
to see
there is
that.
there is a log of that. I mean, I know there
I keep
is.
all them statistics in a spreadsheet, if y'all wanted to see that, just to see how it's changed through
Chelsea, ready for county attorney now?
Yeah. I called him to come around.
Okey-doke, county attorney.
Good morning. So basically, we're at the same level we are, except for the big ask that I'm making. And the big ask is for an additional assistant county attorney. Our problem is outside of our control, actually. The state of Texas, in its wisdom, made I-35 a 6-lane road up here. In 2018, a car count was done, and there was about 120,000 cars per day traveling through the county. The estimate now is with this highway, it'll be well over 200,000 plus cars per day traveling through the county. Department of Justice says that in any given population, you can expect that about 3% of the people are doing something wrong. Everything from traffic offenses to moving drugs, sex trafficking, whatever. So back in 2018, daily, we probably had 3,600 violations of some sort occurring on that highway. Today, we probably got over 6,000. To add to this situation, and I sent you guys all a copy of the information I had when I was proposing this. I think all of you had a chance to read that. We had it at the initial meeting, and then I sent copies to everybody. So now, the Department of Public Safety is increasing our trooper load. The troopers have an obligation to be out there on the highway, enforcing the law, making their arrests, making their stops. They probably, every trooper probably makes 6,000 contacts with the public per year. So that's everything from a warning, to an assistance with a problem, to the arrest, citations. This has all been precipitated by the JPs contacting me saying that they need more time in their courts to handle their volume of cases. Well, I have myself, one assistant, and we're trying to handle what is coming through there right now. I expect that by 2030, we will require 4 JPs, which will mean that we'll have more prosecution. My suggestion is we get ahead of the wave. We address what we have to do today, make sure that we're handling those cases, make sure that we are able to consistently address the volume, and very importantly, that we can move those cases at a speed that makes them practical. Mr. Hollowell has been a police officer. He knows that you issue a citation, and in 60 or 90 days, you may not recall all the details of that citation because you don't conduct an investigation. So if those cases are delayed going through the JP courts, we'll get a lot of those troopers and officers that'll say, I just don't remember this guy or this gal. If that's the case, you can't do anything. If you look at the internet and the great legal wisdom that they provide there, they suggest that in rural communities, what you do is you ask for a trial at the JP or municipal court in the hope that it'll never get to trial. And that is one method of defending the case, I guess. We don't operate by that premise. We will try those cases. But I cannot increase the velocity or make the velocity consistent unless I get the horses that I need to do that. So that's where we're at. Do you have any questions?
As usual, fine job with statistics.
I'm sorry?
I said, as usual, fine presentation with statistics.
Statistics don't lie, statisticians do.
Yeah.
So I don't know how to handle it. That's basically it.
And I get it. How many citations on average you think are getting challenged? In other words, if he's got 100 citations out there, how many people are
Probably, I would say 20%. And what happens is, it all depends on who we're dealing with. We have this big casino to our north. So we have an awful lot of people from the Metroplex. And most of those people will always say, I want a trial. And the reason they do that is they are operating on this internet advice that says, ask for a trial and you'll never have to hear your case. So that number is going up. I think when you were at JP, probably you were looking at 10 or 12% that were actually contested. So that's doubled considerably now.
And I'm going to ask you questions probably I ought to be asking one of the JPs, but you may know the answer. Do you have any idea what the fine is on the average citation anymore?
I think what they're, the max is 500, and the court costs are like 110, 120. somewhere in there. But the problem that you face is that when they set the fine, if they ask for a trial, then we can go up on that fine. We can ask for more at the time of it. So what they're doing is they're betting against that case not going to trial. Because if you're asking for the trial and you're not going with the stated fine, you could end up getting sentenced to more by that court.
So usually a JP would be limited to $500, right?
The top.
To assess the fine.
Yeah.
Now, is that a max with cost of?
No,
court
that's the
cost?
fine only.
That's the fine.
And then court costs are always gravitated, that's a schedule.
Okay.
So that stays.
So, but if it's appealed to, well,
Theoretically, they can get a higher fine.
but does
by
that
asking
have,
for
is
a
that,
fine.
once it's appealed to county court though? If they're found guilty in JP court,
They can appeal it at the county court, which brings up another interesting point. What a lot of these folks will do is they'll ask for a trial in JP court, and then they will file an appeal out of JP court. So we've already had to handle it at the JP court level, getting ready for the trial, and then the trial doesn't happen, and then they appeal it into the county court of law, which is a whole nother docket for us there. So essentially handling the same ticket twice. Another thing that's coming up is I think we now have 4 troopers that do nothing but weights enforcement. And we are going to have a lot more volume of commercial traffic as a result that is going to be weighed. Every one of those weight tickets, at the beginning, the fine is relatively low. But at the top end, it's $10,000. So those guys are not going to just roll over and say, here's your check. They're going to want to try those cases. And there's a lot of technical aspects of those weight cases. They have to be cognizant of the fact that axle weight has to be measured in a certain way. One of the things that will come up in defense oftentimes is they'll have the weight ticket from the provider that says, here's the weight that we put on the trailer. And then the question becomes whether or not that person had intent to violate the law because the shifting weight as it's traveling has created a different tandem axle weight. So, we start getting into that stuff, getting into the weeds of the science, it becomes a little more complicated. The other thing that we have to consider is it's not just the traffic tickets we're dealing with. Every time those troopers are out there, they're going to pick up DWIs, they're going to pick up drug cases, they're going to pick up other offenses that are out there on the highway. All those are going to be adding to the numbers. So I'm anticipating that we're going to be looking at pretty high volume.
I'm trying to work through a number.
Right.
It's arbitrary at best, but
I think what the JP, to kind of help you along here, I think Jody was telling me that he thought the anticipated revenue for the JP offices combined would be like 1.3 million for this year, and that will be continually going up as these numbers go up. And that's fine in court costs combined.
So JP court is a general, the people's court, typically an attorney not needed, correct?
Well, for the defendant. The
But
JP can't prosecute his own case.
But, so the JP hears from the officer and the violator, okay? Can he not make a decision based on that information?
Well, the JP is not allowed to try his own case, he's a judge. So if they ask for a trial, we have to get in.
But when they ask for the trial, but if they just appear before the
No,
JP?
they can pay the fine and court costs, and, the JP's all will give them an opportunity that they can get deferred if it's a first offender or low speed, something like that. So they can talk to them about that. But when they get to the point where they say, I want a trial, they can't talk to them anymore because now they're saying we want the litigation effect.
So is that the 20% challenged cases?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm trying to do this number that says, if there's 20% of 400 cases out there and we actually don't have an attorney to engage in the case and they're totally dismissed, how much money is it going to cost us versus paying to have the attorney there?
Yeah.
And I don't, I'm curious, I'm not questioning you or Jody. I don't know, Shelley, where's that 1.2 or 3 or 4 million that Jody's projecting?
Jody's coming up with that estimate.
Where's that showing up in our revenues?
I think that's in the letter you sent me, Gary.
And I think, didn't you send us a copy of that?
Yeah, I did. I sent that back to you in May 22nd.
Okay. Because and, you know, and I see the huge number of cases, but assuming that most of them are gonna be traffic citations, and
See, I don't know that that's going to be the case. That's what I'm saying is, we're going to have an increase in the traffic citations, but we're going to have a commensurate increase in DWIs as well.
and I'm not
So I don't
disagreeing
know.
with the thing you're
Yeah,
saying. You
but
know
I don't
that.
know, I don't know what that number is, because we're looking at the future.
But I look at revenues from the court over the last several years, because at one point in time, we split that 4 ways with the precincts.
See, here's where, on that second page of that letter, or the first page that Jody wrote me, he said, "I'm choosing not to look at this just as a problem, but as an opportunity and sign of growth we know is coming. The increased caseload comes a new opportunity. Cook County JP1 revenues from fines and court costs were $422,576 in 2025. These revenues had increased to $874,070, and this reflects a revenue increase of 107% in 4 years. We have continuously exceeded all expectations and projections. I expect JP1 to exceed $1 million in revenue in 2026, utilizing the past growth statistics and projections." That's where I got that figure.
Yeah. And I asked for some revenues from county court at law. They go back to '08, and it's about 400,000. And then 13, it's 371,000, and 14, it's 462,000, and 24, it's 144,000. And I realize you're not in the business to make revenues, but
Well, we're not a speed trap. So we're not a speed trap. So we
right.
can't just do that.
But this is county court at law,
Right.
and so I see the revenues drastically reducing the last 3 or 4 or 5 years, and so I'm wondering how we pick up a $100,000 attorney to assist in the process.
Yeah.
I mean,
Two things go on with those fines and court costs. Number one is we can only handle the cases that are presented to us. And when case numbers decline, case revenue declines. We had COVID in there that caused a backlog on a lot of those cases to where they were no longer prosecutable. The next thing that we had was a situation in the sheriff's office right now only has a couple deputies on every shift that are patrolling. So those numbers have fallen drastically. Gainesville PD still has their numbers about the same. And now with the DPS, those numbers are going to jump again. And what we try to do is when we get, for example, we sentence a guy to probation, we're not going to sentence him to a probation and maximum fine if he can't make it, because then all we'll end up with is a revocation, putting him in jail, and we haven't accomplished anything. So a lot of times we have to make our fines and court costs commensurate with what that defendant can pay.
and I get it. I mean, there's certain things driving reduction in revenues, and you probably made some positive changes. It's
Well,
improved
and
trial times.
if you'll recall, in 2013, 2014, 2015, I was cleaning up a 1,500 case backlog.
And in pretrial diversion, and that was kind of what I was talking to Shannon about. How's it affected?
Well, what we
revenue?
try to do is we try to use pretrial intervention for those first-time offenders, people that have just gotten out of the lane, put them back in the lane. And the fees that we collect from that, we can only use for pretrial intervention programs. What we're getting ready to do right now is to try to address that more from a standpoint of drug courts and intervention for people who are addicted. We've got some money that's been put back in our opioid fund for that, but those are expenses that we're going to have to try to work out. I'm trying to make a deal with other counties so that we can use their services, but not have to have our full-time people in that, because we don't have physicians and counselors in this county that are ready to take on that duty.
And
So that's what we need to have those funds for.
And you understand, you know me well enough. No, I'm not questioning your processes or anything. I'm just looking at dollars and
Right,
cents.
I understand.
And with the requests that we've got coming in, I don't know if we ask you to try to put it off another year, what we do. But I don't know, based on the financial numbers, how we fund it. And pretrial diversion right now is not bringing in enough to support it annually, right?
Well, I think what we've got in pretrial intervention funds right now is $100,000.
102, I think.
Yeah, we've got about 105 people on pretrial intervention right now. But those are extended periods, you know, so we'll have somebody, they may be on 6 months to 18 months to 24 months in pretrial intervention. It all depends what we're dealing with. So a person who is dealing with an alcohol or a drug problem, we may require them to be seeking counseling and doing some other things that'll take a longer period of time. So the volume of those cases changes annually, and the total changes annually.
Except where I was headed is there any chance that it would generate enough money in pretrial diversions to maintain that salary for a period of time?
For the pretrial diversion operation? Or the
Well,
salary?
no.
Yeah, see, that's where the problem lies.
You can't spend that on an attorney that's not working.
Yeah,
pretrial
so I would have
diversion.
to say, I'm going to dedicate one lawyer and all they will handle is pretrial intervention. And that would prevent me from using that lawyer for anything else, otherwise I'm in violation of the
Right,
statute.
no, as we think, as we
And, you know,
talk
I
about
didn't write the law, I just got to play by the rules.
I saw money sitting out there and thought it's worth the discussion.
I thought the same thing, and I looked into it and said, can I hire a part-time lawyer with those funds? And what my answer was that those funds are only available for the purpose of the pretrial intervention.
I think we've had that conversation too.
Yeah.
Could you get a part-time attorney though?
Well,
Maybe.
where are we going to get a part-time attorney to come to Gainesville, Texas?
Well, that's what I thought you just said. You talked about a part-time.
No, I talked about hiring an attorney
Oh, okay.
to do as part of their duties.
Okay, I
pretrial
heard the
intervention.
part, okay.
But they
There's
said
no
that
way
if
to
I
get
use any of
part-time.
that salary, it's got to be only for pretrial intervention. And it's the same problem that we run into, you know, one of the things Jennifer brings to the office is she's done a lot of work with grants in Lubbock County and has an access to a lot of that stuff. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to see if we can get some grant funding that'll help us with a pretrial intervention program that's not tied to those pretrial intervention funds, which would then allow us perhaps to bring somebody in. But you and I both know grants are given and they're taken away. And so if you're going to hire somebody and you're going to tell them, hey, here's the job, and then it may not be here next year, it's not a very good motivator for hiring.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
My thought was, you know, we know this is on the horizon, and if you started getting in a bind, we can always go create a position in the middle of the year out of contingency if you had to, but you know.
It's typically not something we do is create them in the middle of the year.
I know, but
Right.
if we got in a bind where this extra traffic was,
Hopefully. you
I mean,
work it
probably
out.
when you talk to the JPs, you can get a better idea how they view it. But the problem that we face is we can't change that highway. And we certainly can't change how many DPS troopers we're going to have. And I know that the sheriff needs more people. And once those more people land, that's more cases. So we've got to anticipate the growth, and we've got to anticipate the problems that come with that growth. But I just don't want to be in a situation where the velocity of the cases are slowed down because I don't have the people that will handle the cases.
Well, I wonder if the JPs that work with you, when they're going to have the contested cases, try to get them all on one day.
We can try,
Well,
but here's
I know-
what the problem is. When they contest them, they're coming in at different times. Like Carol was telling me, I asked him how many he got this weekend. He got like 42 cases in this weekend, citations. So if 10% of those come up, they're going to be set on different dates. So we're trying to work with them as far as calendaring, but what they would like to have is the availability of an attorney in their office, a prosecutor in their office 2 days a week. Well, that's 8 days out of the month that I don't have that person working on the stuff that we're handling. And we've got to be able to handle our DWIs and our assault, family violence, and all that. So I'm not sure exactly how that would work. The way I configure it in my head is this person would be dedicated to handling those JP cases, making sure we didn't have a backlog there. And then second to that, if those cases are appealed into the county court of law, they'd handle those. And then they would assist us with our other stuff. But, if we don't have the money, we don't have the money.
I mean, the growth's coming, and we hope the money comes with it. But right now, it's behind the curve.
Right.
But
Now, the other thing that we have to consider is if a weigh station goes in north of Highway 82, that weigh station is going to be a high volume of those cases.
but it'll generate revenues.
Yeah, generate
Well,
revenue.
it will bring revenue, but it'll bring revenue after we've drawn it out. Because those cats aren't gonna just say, here, you know, here's your $5,000 check.
But as you begin to process them over the years, they should be a steady flow of income.
It ought to be, that's what I'm saying, but, you know, we're dealing with projections that we don't have control of.
But what we can see for us right now, from the revenue side, it's just not there.
Yeah.
And then the request, I mean, everybody's got a need. I mean, you know, ambulances, rescue, like I said yesterday, I think we listened to about a little over $1 million, and that's over last year, and so, and we don't know what our revenues are.
No, I understand that.
I mean, I'm preaching to the choir there, but that's, I mean, I appreciate the conversation, and I'm not disagreeing with you one bit.
Well, I didn't think you were. I didn't think you were.
So,
Did you have any other questions? Okay,
thank you.
thank you.
Thank
All right, thank you, Terry.
Thank you.
Thanks, sir.
Who we got next?
I've emailed them and asked them to come early, but
Real septic?
both of them, him and the constable, but they haven't emailed me back, so,
They got cell phones?
I don't know.
I guess we could
Chuck's.
take a break,
I was thinking about it.
I'm gonna go find a bottle of water real quick.
but
comfortable with that, then mark it off and give me what I had before. It's just, I'm just anticipating what it's going to be.
I just don't see fuel going up. I see it coming down myself, but
Well, and nobody's questioning your activity at all, and
Right.
nobody's questioning, well, the fuel's gonna go up. But even if it doubled, you know, but you've been doing your job, and you spent, the most you've ever spent on fuel is $1,362. So even if we doubled it,
it's 26.
that'd be 2,600. And so I'm not, I would you be okay if we dropped it to 3,000?
If you, if you'll remember, back in January when I needed, my truck worked on, it wasn't budgeted, and I had to come and ask you for money.
Right.
I don't want to have to do that again. I'm just trying to make it as easy as possible.
I like your vehicle maintenance line.
Well, but he had major work done last year. You had major work done on your truck last year,
Yep.
didn't you?
You're going to have to pardon me, my ears get, every time I come in this room, my ears get clogged up. And
Oh, and we can't hear because this air conditioner back here, so don't think I'm yelling, please.
Hey, Chuck, can you get by with that?
Yeah, I hear you, I see your face, your mouth are moving, but I can't understand what you're saying.
Can you get by with a cut and pay of about 5,000 or so?
I'm here, ladies and gentlemen, to be at your beck and call. Whatever you want done, I'll do it. But my job is very important to me, and I'm gonna do it, whatever it takes.
And I don't think anybody's ever questioned that.
I appreciate that.
If you don't lower that line right there, I'm gonna reveal that picture that was in our CCJC annual.
Hey. Hey. What's in the past is in the past.
Remember the little
I do,
cowboy
I do.
outfit?
We didn't have Westbrook's approved.
That was before marriage. You're after. Bear with me.
That was a sign of the times too.
That's true.
All right.
No, I appreciate each and every one of you gentlemen, and there isn't anything I would ask for other than the necessary.
I did have a question about computer maintenance. What is?
That's the one that
Cameron.
that J.P. Johnson.
Okay.
said
Never mind.
He would absorb that.
Never mind. I missed out on that.
All right.
Do you have any questions for us?
No, sir, I do not. That would interfere with y'all and my schedule, so I'm not going to ask any more questions.
So long.
Thanks for showing up
Appreciate
early.
it. Y'all have a good day.
Thanks,
Take
John.
care.
What were you thinking, per person on Amazon?
Who's next, Miss Chelsea?
Nothing in his line for him.
Oh, okay.
I
Okay.
don't know
Okay.
if I have it in my phone. Yeah.
Could we drop that fuel to 3,000?
Just Todd.
That's what I
I
was thinking.
think so.
Drop fuel to 3,000?
I
Yeah,
mean,
I was
if
trying to
he
look and
has
see
to
what we
come
talked
Were
back-
you
about.
able to get him?
Well, if
or-
it's for maintenance, it wouldn't be
She's
under fuel
texting.
anyway.
Oh.
No,
And,
I've sent in
I
reminder
just don't
after
see fuel
reminder.
going.
yeah, well, and we're, like I said, we really want to pay close attention to budget amendments this coming year, not necessarily on this one, but for ammo.
We talked about yesterday doing 2,500 on fuel for Mark. I think we need to make them equal.
Okay, I don't,
So we could do 3 and 3 or 25 and 25. But I don't want to put them in a bind.
well, but
Say
Oh,
3 and
just
3.
2 years, okay.
That's what I would think, 3 and 3.
Okay, we'll have her.
3 and 3 on fuel for both
Is
constables.
it okay if, hold on,
What?
okay, hold on one second, let me make sure. Is it okay if Shelley just does Todd's, he has, or do y'all want to talk?
Suits
about
me.
anything?
Do what?
Todd, Daniel?
No, he needs to show
He
up.
needs to be here. Okay, can you come after lunch today? At 1? And then Shelley, you can do yours now, right?
What's he got that's so busy?
He might be out just inspecting septic systems and just, what?
Okay,
Meeting's a meeting.
all day, till 2:30 or so.
This truck moves.
He's scheduled to be here.
I know.
I don't know what he's,
Okay, all right.
he makes his own schedule to be here.
He's on his list tomorrow. So,
What?
He thought his was tomorrow. He's gotta be at Moss Lake at 1 o'clock, so he's just gonna kinda come after he leaves Moss Lake.
Well, we
Okay,
can
well,
go at 4
He
o'clock.
said you did yours for him last year, I guess. That's what he said. Could Shelley just do it again like she did last year? I'm like, but I agree, if you have a question or something, you know.
Well, boss, what,
I don't know if y'all wanna keep talking, it's on 11:30, whatever y'all wanna do. We can do ours.
We can do,
we can do ours? Okay, might as well do ours, get that out of the way.
Where's it in the book?
Very front, right behind Shelley, I think,
Everything's
I put yours in
behind
front.
Shelley. Everything is
for their
behind Shelley.
easiness.
I emailed y'all a subdivision handbook I just found on TAC by accident.
You accidentally emailed it?
No, I accidentally found it because they sent an email for legalese and anyway. I went down the rabbit hole, found it.
So, but he's supposed to be at Moss Lake, he said at 1 o'clock.
There it is.
he said he was leaving Moss Lake. He had to be at Moss Lake at 1, and when he
Oh, we're
left
doing
there,
yours?
which I
Yeah.
don't know how long it takes him to do a septic inspection, then he would head this way. So he'll be here probably 1:30 or 2, but I'm sure we can squeeze him in.
You can wait till all the hot applicants are.
I think, I'll go ahead and get started on mine real quick if you found it. I think any additional monies on any lines there basically is because there will be a new judge in the office. For instance, conference expense, whereas I have none, she will have, or he will have, whoever, at least one conference they'll need to go to, plus Chelsea will need to go to a conference if possible this year. Bonds, of course, self-explanatory. Car allowance, I've always run mine at the bare minimum down there. I'm not sure that my replacement will go for that. That'll be kind of up to y'all when that time comes. So, there it is. Other than that, there's nothing outstanding in our budget.
The office supplies increased because the
The envelopes.
envelopes are
That's
all
right.
name change and stamps and things like that. We called and verified the amount on the bond, 4-year bond's $177.50.
Yeah.
What was the truck allowance like when Starnes and Brinkley were around?
The car allowance was $6,000.
Okay.
That and both JP's.
What are they at now?
They're 6,000.
Okay.
But I think, JP's sitting at 6,000, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think all of them are the same.
That was
Well,
just a
this would be a
suggestion.
good time to cut it with the price of gas going up. I'm sorry, I was facetious.
Obviously, y'all can leave it as, or
Y'all can do whatever you want to with the car allowance.
I'm good with it.
Any questions?
Yep, all works for me.
human resources?
You.
Elizabeth, you haven't done yours yet, have you?
Nope, I sure can.
Right before lunch.
Bill, when you're ready.
That's all I got.
You're still flipping, are you ready? Are y'all ready, you're still flipping?
Sure.
Okay, so, I only have one change that I'm requesting, and that's an addition of $1,565 to the subscriptions line. And that's due to an increase in our applicant program and our critical, program. And the critical is our dispatcher testing program.
Dispatch what?
It's a dispatcher testing program, so we test new applicants as
They can handle it.
Let me ask you something.
okay.
If we do the bilingual thing, do we need to put some money in for testing?
That is, yeah, if we do the bilingual, number one, I would suggest that we do that across the county and not just for one department. And there is a testing software that we can use for proficiency. So I don't have a cost for that, but I can get a cost for that if that's something the court is considering.
See who?
Muchos gracias.
That means yes.
But I know, I'm with you.
Proficient.
That's something that we got to think about, folks, because if you do one, do you do all? How many
Who's gonna do
second?
it?
What?
How do you pick who's gonna do it? I mean, you
Right.
said he's got 5 out there. Well, I mean, if I can pick up a stipend for,
I think it's hard to choose because, I mean, there's sometimes that you're just gonna go grab somebody out of an office that may not even be your office and can you please help this person?
See, I'm kind of the opinion, they're paid to be here from 8 to 5 or 3 to 11 or whatever it is. And it could be part of their job description. If you're asked, you interpret. Because if we don't, and say, for instance, the example yesterday was 5 in the jail, 5 in the sheriff's office, and then 2 here and 2 there, and before you know it, you've got 20 people, and we're probably using one, and $150 is too much money. I mean, most other places, it's $100 a month if you get it. So, and we're gonna end up having, our population of folks that are bilingual is gonna continue to grow. And so, if we're gonna implement something that's gonna be a perpetual increase, and again, how do you pick if you don't go all? But again, if the court's thinking about it, she needs to have in her budget the money for either the machine or the program or whatever to test it. But, I mean, we got some huge ask. Is this the time to look at bilingual?
is there
You know,
not
the
an
priority
app
list.
on your phone?
I'm sorry,
Is there an app on your phone that you can,
There is, and I know that people use it, I don't know how.
We have a lot of marriages that come in that don't speak it, and we try to use the phone, but we know it's interpreting them questions right. It's just scary because
Yeah,
if we don't know,
There's different dialect.
yeah, there's different dialects, so we don't use it. We make them bring in someone if I don't have a Spanish speaking, and one of mine won't do it because she's not getting paid extra. She will not really interpret.
Well, but we can fix that, like I said. I mean, they're getting paid to be here. You can write it in the
Can I
job
make her-
description.
I mean,
But
if
it's
she's
not-
doing the marriage license, yes, but say I've got one in the back that's coming in to pay and we can't understand it, she's really not willing to, because she knows that other counties pay extra for that.
Well, but this county doesn't.
We
This
don't.
county
This
don't.
county doesn't.
Yeah.
That would,
I can't agree with that.
Well, maybe she'd like to go to work for other counties then.
yeah. But again, that's just, the only reason I bring it up is it's HR's budget, and
Yeah, and like you said, I mean, I think it's something that probably needs to happen sometime, but is it right now when we've got this many asks? Probably not.
you know, and we can share, I don't care if it's office to office, they're getting paid. to be here. And I don't know about most of you guys, I'll tolerate a lot of things, but when you refuse a work assignment, you'll get to walk.
There's one other option too. Somebody comes in to get married and doesn't speak the language. They can bring their own.
That's what we tell them, they have to.
Yeah, okay.
We tell them when they call, you've got to
Okay.
bring it. Which sometimes scary too. Oh, if that
What?
interpreter's, you know, if there's questions on there, and then they're signing and swearing that everything they told you was true and correct, you
Yeah.
know. But thank God, they always tell us we're not the marriage police, so if they did lie, it can't come back on us, thank God. It's a little scary when we don't even know what, because we tell them,
Well, just to
we
let
tell them it has to
Chelsea
be
be
some
the
kind of bias that can't come
kind
back
of
on
like-
us and why.
Yeah.
Yeah, even if the
See?
person they're marrying,
No.
we won't even let that person interpret it for, like, say the woman and the man, and say he speaks Spanish and English, we won't let him interpret for her. How do we know he's gonna ask the right question? So we won't even do that.
I'm assuming the rural septic guy got the email, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but doesn't realize he's here. But
Is that all you got?
That's all I have.
That's easy.
I needed to put in there for a clown mask in my budget.
You can't have one of those.
I can't be, mine can't be reimbursed.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Only $100 for library.
yeah, he gonna get the dinosaur costume. Yeah, I need that because I'm getting old. I'll start wearing that dinosaur costume. Anybody else we bring? Oh, I ought to-
Well, what do you think? Miss Chelsea, is there anybody else that you can get in
Shelley,
here
if we
right
start
away?
yours, how
Whatever
long?
y'all wanna do.
Do we want to start Shelley's for a while and then that'll shorten our afternoon a little bit.
If we get everybody else coming in.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, it's 11:35, the schedule says 11:35.
Yeah, I guess we'll wait till this afternoon then.
No, we was picking up court compliance at 7:35. We was going to give her 15, 20 minutes.
See, you can have my time. I've already presented, so.
We can do one.
Okay.
I'm waiting for the commissioners. That's what I'm
Oh,
waiting
I'm thinking about lunch. My road supervisor's off this week, so I'm having to multitask, you know, put in extra hours. I'm serious about my job.
My budget kind of really didn't change. I decreased the mileage, but I increased my bond, my dues. And I don't need a bond for next year, because I got reappointed this year.
Really?
So I guess my budget did go down. For non-departmental, I haven't put in health insurance yet, because we haven't made a decision on that. I went up on workers' comp. I went up on general liability 10%. Went up on public officials liability 10%. Kind of wondering if I could go up on office supplies a little bit. I went up on furnitures and fixtures. I told the new county court at law judge that, because she got a desk out of storage, that if it didn't work for her, that I would order her, because the desk was Judge Morris's and he took it home. And that if she decided she wanted some new furniture, to let me know.
She got a small office. Isn't that one of the small offices, or will it accommodate quality furniture?
It should. I think that office is larger than Judge Havertiz's, maybe.
Did we suggest her, she might want to walk over here and look, because there's probably still some executive stuff over here at the Prosperity?
I don't know where Rick took her. Maybe she got something from over there? I don't know. But anyway, I just increased that in case.
So we won't spend it. If we don't spend it, don't worry about it. It'll roll back.
I reduced the court-appointed attorneys a little bit.
Oh, back up, I'm sorry. I wonder what the furniture looks like that's been stored out of the county judge's office in the basement where Rick is. Are we gonna have to put furniture in the county judge's office?
No, that's still, that's been set aside there. I mean,
Okay.
it's
Because
It's been saved. I mean, I know.
I mean, I just don't know how, like I said, at one point in time, the desk was sitting on its end and been that way for 3 or 4 years.
Well, I don't know about
I
that.
don't know what it's, because it's the same type furniture that we bought,
Yeah,
so.
I don't know about that, but I know it's been saved.
No, it's several pieces of it down there, anyway.
I've been, still budgeting for redistricting because I don't know when that process is gonna start. I did budget for it this year. Obviously, I haven't heard anything yet, so I budgeted again for next year.
What's your thought on that redistricting between census, like they did the reps and all that stuff? Is that where we're going with that?
Well, I mean, when we hit 2030, the whole county will need to be redistricted, but that process normally starts a year or two before.
That's when we start calling Bass in and they start doing all their numbers and stuff of
Yeah.
that nature? Okay.
Yeah, so I didn't know how soon they were gonna start ramping up, so I've just started budgeting
So
for that.
when they changed, added representative state of Texas, that didn't affect us because it's all
It
state
didn't.
M1 reps?
Right.
Okay, I'm good.
We didn't get pulled out of a district or into a district anywhere. I upped the telephone lines just a little bit. The, courthouse restoration, capital line, that is in Rick's budget, he put in for windows and something else. I can see that. The new flagpoles, out here. So he's got, 180,000 for windows and 15,882 for new flagpoles. So that, I put 200,000 in for that. And then,
$200,000 for flagpoles?
it's
No, total.
180,000 for windows
Oh, and
and
it, okay.
15,882 for flagpoles. And then, yesterday we moved the 188,000 for the, cameras, intercom and door automation to the capital outlay at the Justice Center.
You moved it to that,
I'm moving it to the,
188?
it's 188 something.
But he picked up some of that with some grant money. It was 2 something, he picked up 120,000 of grant money.
No, he picked up 62 with grant money and then
61 out of
61
forfeiture or
out
something.
of commissary
Yeah, okay.
and then 188 out of capital. So that's non-department, oh, and I put 500,000 in contingency. The next budget is, jury, and then that's where that first line that says special district judge, that's where the visiting judges is being paid from.
But all that is like their per diem.
I'm sorry?
All it is like their per diem or whatever.
Yeah, their mileage and their meals. The next budget is permanent, FM and lateral road. The next budget is permanent improvement, so, I increased property insurance more than 10%, because it came in more than 10% this year.
Hang on. Did you skip over, where's property? It's not in capital improvement. What am I missing?
Fund 35,
Okay. And the insurance is in there?
property insurance.
Oh, there it is. Okay, got it. Thank you.
And then the air conditioners, all the ones that Rick everybody has asked for, is 500,000 this year. So that is, and that's on your summary sheet. 4 units, sorry, let me back up. 4 units, at the Justice Center. And replace the outdated HVAC control system. 4 units at the annex at 20,000 each, and 4 units at the annex for 15,000 each. That is about $500,000.
What was that again?
Air conditioners,
For the,
annex in the Justice Center. The next one is records management. That's where we buy the brown storage boxes, and we pay for the shredding. That's the leftover money that Pam used to collect, that most of it came to the county. Now Pam gets all of it. The next one is the law library. We have a subscription with Thompson West, and we also can buy the computer that in that room over there behind Christian that runs that subscription, and any office supplies for that room. Then the fund for historical markers, if the historical committee needs an historical marker. And then anything for the Lake Ray Roberts.
Do you have P&Z money?
Planning and zoning,
Nothing's ever been spent.
Does that get us through you?
That's me.
Man, before
Did we
lunch.
talk?
The capital outlay for the weigh station, didn't we put that back in last year? Do we need to do that this year? Because I think they're getting
Oh,
close.
that's an FM lateral. It's just in there.
We just keep it in there.
If you don't have it budgeted, you can't spend it. Make sense? That's the reason you have all that in FM lateral. I'm sorry, weigh station what?
The weigh station capital outlay. I know they're kind of ramping back up on that again.
At the rate we're going, do you think we need it in this budget cycle, or what are you thinking?
Well, yeah, because now they're talking about putting it north of 82
North of 82.
instead of,
They may not even ask for our help, because initially our help was for scales
Scales
and a building.
building.
Will we still get the benefits of revenue off of it, but they'll just take care of it?
No, we'd get the benefits, but there's 1.5 in contingency
where,
out of capital improvement. Can we spend
I
that
see
money
500.
on weigh station stuff? Whoop.
there's not 1.5 in
500.
contingency.
Well, that's in permanent improvement. What?
You're looking at gravel or whatever.
What fund are you looking at, Adam?
You're looking at performance improvement, permanent improvements, I'm looking at capital outlay
Okay.
or miscellaneous, I guess.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm back on the right page. So there's 500 in contingency. What did we talk about? When
500 was always the number.
And that's what we was gonna contribute to pay for the scales in the house. So, what are you thinking, Shelley? Leave it in contingency so it's not specifically earmarked, or?
I mean,
Again, I'd be surprised if it happens
Yeah, I mean,
in this budget year, but if we didn't do that, where would we go move it from, you know? And you've already got it in there, it's in the budget, right? The 500,000 in contingency, it's included, right?
well, we don't, we use that for emergencies, for anything else, not for,
So if we put nothing in for the weigh station because it's not something budgeted, is there a fix for it?
other than taking all the contingency for that? No.
No, yeah, but that contingency line, not general fund money.
No.
It has to go in this fund.
Right.
Yeah.
So you either increase contingency or you put a budget in.
And so, where's Uncle Spam calling me? What you gonna do, guys?
Doesn't look like we have money for it this year.
Well, there's some things that we're going to have to budget, doesn't necessarily mean we'll spend it.
I understand that. Shelley, do you remember yesterday what the judge was saying about 4 visiting judges for 1 trial and how much that cost?
Yeah, but then we don't pay for those judges.
Okay, but that was 1 trial. How many trials do we have? Is there any way of anticipating how many trials we're gonna have?
But that's what she's
This
saying,
next year.
the state pays for those judges.
They don't pay for everything.
We just pay the per diem part of it.
Okay.
You wanna put it in contingency, and if they don't get spent,
If we don't, we'll, yeah, if we have to, we'll slash it.
And that's on what?
That's on, in 409, on the.
you want
Huh?
$1 million?
Yeah. Put it in there, per,
bring it from 5 to $1 million, just in case.
Yeah.
And the contingency side, and then we can move if we have to.
I mean, the bottom line is, we're not gonna be able to raise the tax rate enough to fund this anyway. I mean, just where we are right now, we can't raise the tax rate enough to fund current request. So, I mean, we're digging into the savings, so if we actually fund it, we need to, what?
And actually, we got the letter from the judicial district yesterday, and they did not go up. It's the
So it's
same,
$3,500 or whatever it was.
it's the same as this year's. It's $32.54.
So that's what your visiting judges cost you, your $3,250?
Yeah, it's
Is that per judge
no, that's for the year.
for the year?
The
Okay.
region's assessment is 300,000, and the county's portion is 1.085%. So our assessment is it's actually $3,253.69.
See, we
Okay,
share that
per
cost.
year.
Yeah.
But that's per, every time you get a different judge.
No, that's all we pay for the
That's all
year.
you pay. Okay, but then we had other costs associated with
Their meals and mileage.
meals, mileage. We had, what other costs are associated with a trial that we've just completely overlooked?
Well, I
we
mean,
have it
any
overlooked.
trial, we have
They'll-
jury fees, and
Jury
that's any trial.
fees. We have, I'm telling you, it's, you make it sound like we don't pay for trials, but we do, you know we do. And especially,
The state pays the majority of that budget anyway.
I know they pay the majority of it.
Well, on this particular budget that we're talking about, Judge,
Yep,
the only number we would put in there is this 3,200. So the other fees you're talking about, I'm not suggesting they're not there, but they wouldn't apply to this budget. Not arguing with you at all, I'm just saying for this particular budget, we could budget $50,000, okay? But the state's only gonna bill us for $3,250.
I understand that, but there's other costs associated with trials, and they just don't come to mind right now.
But all those costs are gonna happen regardless of who the judge is. Those costs are always gonna be there. They're not costing us more because it's not our judge.
It's a hidden number in salaries of staff, is what it would be. But
It's time. It's hidden in time, people's time.
all right. Any chance we wanna go to lunch?
Yep.
HR looks famished.
But on this,
What?
this doesn't have anything to do with funding the tax rate, that's already there. You followed this up by saying, when we talked about putting $1 million in there instead of 500, that doesn't have anything to do with the taxes.
Absolutely, it
'Cause
does,
it's in
Bubba.
it's in the,
This number, what's in this number is probably this number right here. So you're gonna have, that's gonna go up 500,000.
That would be
Okay.
our total expense
Yeah, that's
budget.
Total miscellaneous is gonna go up
Oh,
500,000.
I see what you're saying. I just
Our
think,
non-departmental budget will go up 500,000.
I see what you're saying.
You with me? You hanging with me now?
Yeah, I was just thinking that was in our.
You're seeing this
It was
number,
in our
we
cap.
just revised it.
Yeah, I'm thinking it was in our cap,
No,
because
but
we
it's
have a
not.
capital
No.
improvement account.
Yes.
That's Fund 35. This is in Fund 001.
Yeah, I got you. I got lost for a moment, but I'm back.
Hey, it's a strange world we live in, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if y'all want to go to lunch, I'm
You could
perfectly
eat
okay.
anytime.
I can always eat.
You could eat anytime, I know.
What time we have to be back, Chelsea?
Well, that's up to y'all. Since we already did Shelley's, it pushes juvenile probation to 1:30. I mean, that's
1:30?
what time she's coming.
If everybody could come early, that'd be great. I'd rather just soon just get here
Yeah,
at
get
1
them in.
o'clock,
The
and
only
get it over
thing that's
with.
gonna be hard about that is getting all the hot applicants to come early. That's gonna be the hard part.
Get the hot fund what?
But some of them usually come early anyway.
Right, which Greg from Meals on Wheels is already planning on being here at 2.
I say, if y'all are good to come back at 1 o'clock, let's get going, even if we have a few minutes to discuss in between.
Y'all can talk about
Yeah, we can talk about commissioners.
health insurance.
Health insurance.
Commissioners.
You need to make,
And then whatever else y'all.
You just want to go on vacation early. I do, you're right, not early, but I want to go on vacation.
So 1 o'clock.
all right,
What say you?
Oh, this has changed.
1 o'clock.
since you-
Guys,
1
y'all
o'clock?
good?
So I switched.
I see a Whataburger in my
commissioners
future.
with the subdivision. It was commissioner/office, but it made sense
Uh-huh.
to take the office in subdivision and switch. And I figured
Not
they
mine.
wouldn't want to go first thing in the morning,
We need a motion.
Okay, you need I need a motion to break for lunch.
Do we need a motion to break?
Just recess.
So it's just a break.
It's just a break, you just said let's take a break.
Let's take a break.
Till 1
I
o'clock.
want a motion.
Wiggle.
1 o'clock.
It's not on the agenda. I have no clue.
See you at 1.
Then as soon as we come back, well, you didn't
Well, I went up a little bit on the inspection fees because we're 52 ahead right now than we were last year at the same time in permits. It's picked up big time.
How many permits are we?
We're almost, I mean, we'll probably break 200 this week.
This week?
Yeah. Yeah, we're at 190 something. Yeah, right now.
For the year,
Huh?
for the fiscal year? or
Yeah,
calendar year?
from when I started, you know, from January till now. From January till now. We're up by 52 exactly when I last looked, today, literally today.
Did you not see the memo budget hearings today?
She sent me a reminder, and I looked, and I swore in my mind it was Wednesday.
Last year's might have been Wednesday.
It may have been, that may be, I don't know. You wouldn't have sent me last year.
No.
You know, but I had it in my mind, Wednesday, 11:15. Completely forgot.
Where's your office these days?
It's in my pickup or at my house. We don't have a physical
You working from home?
work. I either work from my home or from the truck, or my truck, yeah. Either one. Yep.
Anybody else know you get permission to work from home?
Judge?
I mean, if you want me to, I'll work out of my truck, but I don't have any place up here to work.
I thought we had you in an office down there at one point in time. Have we still got an office space in here, no commissioner's office that's available? It's unoccupied?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
No. We need to move you in the courthouse so people can find you. You're accessible. We can impromptu you in here to a meeting.
I'm pretty accessible. If anybody calls me, I pick up the phone. Either text or email or either way.
I kind of assumed you was working from home, but I didn't know if anybody, I wasn't sure.
On the subscription, I know that's the computer software. I guess it probably comes out.
That's hard
late-
to guess there. I mean,
Comes out later in the year or something?
it could die off and not need that much, and then we might need every dime of it, you know.
How does that work?
That's what we pay to TCEQ. Oh, no, the subscriptions, that's what we pay for our software,
Okay. 'Cause I mean,
our permitting software. I'm talking about
do they do it quarterly or something?
state fees is what I'm talking about. Yeah, I've been doing them quarterly.
You were talking about the inspection fees.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about down there, where I went up there. Everything else has stayed the same.
But there's some revenues that cover that, right? The state inspection fees?
Well, that's based on how many permits you do. That's based on the number of permits.
How much is a permit?
$250, not enough. We're probably maybe the cheapest in
Seems like
around.
Seems like we would make enough money to pay the state inspection fees.
Well, that way you don't pay an expense out of the revenue.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
It'll just backfill it.
when people apply, what's the cost for conventional versus aerobic?
It's the same. We charge the same. We charge the same.
Todd, I talked to you the other day about a situation out around Callisburg out there.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me again, what would be a logical solution for that if the person cannot afford to?
Well, legally, I have no choice but to have their water disconnected.
Right.
That's.
I mean,
But as far as another alternative, she's going to have to come up with the money from somebody somewhere to replace that septic system.
Is her whole system failed?
Oh, yeah. Big time.
It can't be piecemealed back together?
No, it's surfacing bad, real bad. You know, I felt sorry for her and let her, I said, I'll work with you, you know, and then she finally just kept forcing it and wanted me to put something in writing. And if I put something in writing, I have to do it legally, so I had to give her a notice of violation, and I gave her another 45 days on top of that. So she still got some time. You know, I was willing to do that for her too. And I said, you know, and if she comes up with something, looked like I told the judge, I said, I'm not going to draw a line in the sand. I'll help her. If she can come up with somewhere and shows me that she's getting the money, I'll still help her. But if she's not doing anything, I mean, I have to do that. I mean, that's a public hazard.
Yeah.
You know, if it's surfacing like that. And we don't, you know, we just don't have the money, and the state doesn't have the money. I've talked to the state senator's office twice about it. They don't have the money.
Well, she must have bought the property. She just recently bought that property, and she,
I don't remember how long ago it's been 3 or 4 or 5 years, maybe, something like that.
oh, that long?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think so, yeah.
I
think
thought
so.
it was less time.
I don't think it's like a year or two. I think it's been longer than that.
You suppose it was defective when she bought it, or is that too hard?
Probably, it probably wasn't, because she told me that she had just recently started pumping that,
Okay.
you know, and that was, you know, we were still having some dry even then. When it's dry and you're having to pump, it's pretty much, and it was undersized. It wasn't installed. We don't have a permit for it. It was undersized. I think it's one single tank. We just have no clue how many lateral lines are in it, you know. And
A lot of that stuff, the previous owner didn't use near the water. A lot of
the previous owner was
people that
truthful.
move in.
Yeah, they weren't truthful about it.
Yeah.
And I don't know how they did. Of course, when it's brand new, you know, it's going to work a little better there for a while. But as time goes on, especially an undersized system, it's just not going to last.
Be surprised how many of them move in their grandparents' home. Grandparents never had a problem with it.
Oh, yeah.
And
Happens all the time.
they can't,
They use very little water. Then you move a family of 5 or 6 in there, and it just drastically fails, especially on a conventional system like that. It's one tank and undersized.
I would think the vehicle maintenance, we can back it up some, and then, you know, if he had a bind, we can always fix that. If the vehicle went down, we can probably back it down like $1,500. And probably back the fuel down like $3,500 too, not using all of it.
I mean, I've had guys try to talk to her and see if they could finance it, but she just does not have means to do it. Her and her husband, either one of them, I guess.
I
See if they-
drove by to see if they were close enough to Callisburg to move their sewer system.
You know where, you know, you go down Thrasher
Exactly
there,
where-
it's at that 110, is it 110 that tees into it from?
111.
111 from it's right on that corner right there.
I know,
And I don't think they can get it there. It's just far enough away.
no, it's.
Yeah.
they can't
It's
push
probably
it-
not even out there at all.
They can't push it up that hill.
Oh, yeah, you'd have to have a heck of a lift station. Yep. Which bigger places, they do that all the time, but, you know,
Did anybody-
Callisburg, I don't think they could do that.
Anybody with me on my suggestions?
Which one?
We can probably, the fuel, the max fuel that's been used is 3 and 2,700. Probably back it to 3,500, and then vehicle maintenance. We did a bunch of work on truck last year, didn't we?
Oh, yeah, I need to keep that there. If that truck breaks, I gotta be able to fix it. Whatever I got on vehicle maintenance.
Sure we can.
What do you think about backing them off like that? Is that possible?
What's that now?
And I was thinking backing the fuel to 3,500, and then we can back the truck maintenance like 1,500, and then if there was an emergency, we can explore that when it comes. We're sitting on $1 million in new ass, just trying to get every little dime we can.
We'll probably put it on court 2 weeks down the road and increase our fees
Decrease the monthly fees?
on the application fees.
Application fees, yeah.
What do you think we need to be at?
What's that now?
What do you think we should be at?
Well, Denton County, I think, are they 400 or 310?
I thought they was around 4, but I'm not.
I think they are around
But
4.
most of them do charge a different fee between conventional and
Well,
public, right?
the $10 is what goes to the state. They add that into their fee. You know, we don't. It just comes out of our fee. I think Wise County's 500.
But I'm saying some of them charge like $350 for conventional, $500 for.
Yeah, some of them do, but most of them, it's the same fee for all the way across. That gets complicated, and people change their minds at the last second, or something happens. So most of them are just the same fee, period, for whatever it is. The only time we go more is like on a commercial system. I go by how many ATUs, which is the treatment units, per system. Say if a system has 6 or 7 ATUs, they get charged $250 each. That's why you'll see some come across, it may be $1,250 because of how the number of ATUs they got in a big RV park. Because it takes time, a lot more to inspect. I may have to make multiple trips to look at those things. But otherwise, just your standard single system, we charge the same for all, and most counties do charge the same for all, until you get in to commercial stuff, RV parks, wedding venues, stuff like that that have multiple setups.
Anybody got anything else?
Roadrunners, they're $750 for theirs, for their permits.
Really?
Yeah,
Of course, they're trying to pay for infrastructure. Well, they don't have a sewer system, so.
yeah, they're really high. We're a little low, probably. We should probably raise it.
Montague, 410 or 400?
Montague, I think, is $410, yeah. Yep.
Anybody got anything else?
You got anything for us?
I'm gonna go see Larry Clark right quick on the way to.
Do what?
I'm going to see Larry Clark right quick. Phil asked me to stop by there on my way to my next inspection. He's not doing well.
Tell Larry hello.
I will. He's not doing good.
Where's he at?
At his house. He's at his house. I've got one out there near their inspection. He said, man, if you don't mind, stop by here and see Dad for just a minute before you go. I said, okay. He don't get out at all there.
Thank you, Todd.
Okay, thank y'all.
Thank you.
Take care.
Tony.
He spent $1,656 on fuel so far.
3,500 ought to get it. 3,500 ought to get it.
Yep.
I just want me to run down the list.
Sure.
Okay. I don't have anything listed under our secretary salary yet. I always wait until we get closer to finalizing the budget for that. We won't be asking for any kind of raise that the county doesn't give. Cell phone allowance is the same as last year. Office supplies are the same. Postage is the same. Community-based services, we are asking for 10,400 less on that line because that's a service. Part of the services on that we are not using any longer. So I did move the 10,400 down to a different line that I would like to be able to add it to. Medical and dental, I did bump that up $300. That's medical physicals and dental clearances for kids who are going into placement. Those are mandatory. $8,000 for the audit, $1,100 is the same on telephone, $500 on mileage, $5,000 on conference and training has remained the same, and then we skip down to the copy machine rental is the same. I increased the bond amount because we do have an officer retiring. Well, that's going to be this fiscal year. I am retiring at the end of the year, so we will be replacing me, and so the bond will increase. I'll have to do a 1-year bond, and then we'll have to do a new bond for whoever is hired after me.
You're retiring?
Yes, sir.
You can't be replaced. That's a
Somebody-
I don't
fixture.
think that's legal.
Kind of a fixture.
We gotta just close the doors down there then. Sell the building.
I bet y'all will find somebody who will do a great job.
That even choked Shelley.
Shelley is choked up about it.
I don't want her to go.
So purchase residential services, that's where I added the $10,400. That is for kids who are court-ordered to placement. Those placements are average of 7 to 9 months each, and the average cost per day is $300 per day. We have a kid who just got out of a placement that was $325 per day. So if you do the math on that, which I don't, it's a lot of money to place a kiddo. So that we will spend every penny of what we have budgeted this year.
You're saying when you place them like in a home?
Facility.
It's
Facility.
we typically use, they're called post-adjudication secure facilities. And so there's a facility, and for boys, there's a facility in Grayson County that we use. For boys and girls, there's a post-adjudication secure facility in Denton County that we use. We can use others, but we try to stay close to home so that the families can be involved in their treatment and attending sessions. And so those are court-ordered by our juvenile court. Those are kids who, we've tried other things with them and they just haven't gotten it yet. So the judge will order that, and they go through and they have to successfully complete a program, which, like I said, average stay is 7 to 9 months. Most of them are based on a points per day system, so they have to earn a good day. So that's where we spend a lot of money. We average 2 to 4 kids in any given fiscal year. Of course, they're not going in September or October the 1st, but on average, I looked this morning and we've had 4 kids in and out this fiscal year. 2 currently in, 2 have already completed and gotten out of the facilities.
Is that actually Tri-County?
I'm sorry?
Is that actually the Tri-County facility?
No, the detention center is what we co-own. The post-adjudication center is all Grayson County. They're side by side, but we don't have any stake in the post facility.
So we use which one, is this the same one we used for years?
We have used both of them for years, but the detention center is the part that Cooke County is 20% owner. That's what we call pre-adjudication. So the post-adjudication, we don't own any part of that.
I remember there was a kid that lived here in the county, that was always getting in trouble, always doing something wrong and everything else. Finally was told, if you don't straighten up, you're going over to the facility over in Sherman.
Mm-hmm.
He said, no problem. Said, I'll just spend all day pumping iron and just getting in shape and everything else. Said, no problem. You send me right on. He had a little different tune when he came out.
Oh, that's what we hope happens.
Yeah.
That's the whole point.
You probably know who I'm talking about.
Well, probably.
Yeah.
So detention system, that is what we are 20% co-owners in, so that's 20% of operating costs that I don't know what year that was built, but as long as I've been here, we've been co-owners in that facility, and I can't speak to how valuable that is for us. There's a constant shortage of detention beds across the state, and it's wonderful that we have that facility right there, that we don't ever have to worry about whether we can find a bed for one of our kiddos. There are counties that drive hundreds of miles just to get a kid into a detention facility, so we should all be thankful for that.
I'm showing 16,000, is that 16 or 160?
It's 160.
So
I left a 0 out of the initial paperwork, a very
Okay.
important 0.
Yes.
I just did the math on the purchase residential services. Like one kid for 7 months is 63,000. So that doesn't.
Well, okay, so I run a county budget and a state budget,
Okay,
so
Okay.
I don't present the state budget here.
okay,
So
right, okay, okay.
There's
I understand
also,
that only gets one kid 7
right,
months.
there's
so-
also a residential services line on the state side of the budget, and we always use it first, and then
Okay,
come to the
okay.
county side.
Okay. Makes
That's
more
your office over there, your building over there, is that,
It's great.
suit you,
Mhm.
you don't want to move?
No,
Okay.
no, we don't. We like it there. So the 160,000, we don't know how much each month of operating expenses is going to be. They have told us, chiefs in the past, directors over there have given us an idea. And the last thing we were told was expect 150-something thousand. So we've just stuck with that number. And then if we have extra and we end up going over on the residential, I have just used the extra in that line to pad the residential services. So, and whatever's left over, of course, goes back to the county. The pre-employment physical stayed the same, and then miscellaneous, we use that for ordering urine drug tests, or if we put an electronic monitor on a kiddo, that's what we just use that small amount for. So that's it. Do y'all have any questions, or?
That, the state's already approved your retirement?
No, I have not asked them.
Uh-huh.
I have not informed them yet.
Okay, well, who is it we need to talk to?
To tell them that you approve?
No.
I don't think she really cares, Judge.
Nope.
I don't think so. I think you're going one way or another. Oh, well,
My begging and crying and screaming hasn't worked.
didn't help, did it?
No.
She's got 7 more months to work on me.
Well,
I've
me
even
too.
threatened to hug
Except they
her.
won't miss me.
Hug her to death,
Yep.
and she won't. She don't like hugging.
So that just makes
She
me
don't
run
like
faster.
Oh.
Do you have any questions for us?
I don't.
Well, Tony, thank you for all that you've done too. You will obviously be missed when that time comes.
Thank you. It's been an honor to work for Cooke County
Just chain her to her desk.
for 30 years.
You keep getting these threats from over here. I'll
All the
tell you.
time.
Do you know when you might have your state budget?
I have it, I just haven't put it down yet because I tend to not do that until we have the insurance rates and all that, so I can do the salaries and then kind of fill in the rest of it from there.
Okay.
So since we're in the middle of a biennium, nothing's changed.
So this is one of your clients over here, huh?
He's not a client. No, he's learning the ropes so that he has hopes of taking over, so we're doing the tour this year of what he can expect, so.
We could have given him a whole different view.
I was gonna say, y'all be nice.
I know, y'all should have grilled her harder.
Uh-huh. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So
I got those.
Greg is on his way. He left Sherman, I'm assuming, at a little before 1.
Okay.
So he should be here early. I emailed all of the hot funds and they said there was 1, 2, 3 that said they'll be there early, be here early, so.
You want to hash insurance be done? I gotta have that decision today.
Do what?
Wednesday. We got insurance decision Wednesday or today.
It's on today and tomorrow, but we need to make a decision tomorrow. It's on today and tomorrow, we need to make a decision on tomorrow.
I mean, we just need to pick a plan, but I sure want to revisit it next year. I think we're leaving money on the table. And we can not reduce our coverage, not hurt anybody, and I still think we can save money. I'm confident in it.
Budget get done for the assessment sometime. later down the road.
If we came in right now at 5% instead of 12%, it'd save us almost
Chelsea,
$300,000.
we have some commissioners here.
Because they do it every day.
They can go over there. They're on the schedule,
I know.
so until
Right now.
Greg gets here, go on.
So the pool,
Matt, you
even though
ready to
we're
go?
kind of bad,
Do what?
You ready to break?
there's
You
people that
ready
are worse for
to
us, that are worse too, so it's, if we're off by ourselves, we're not having to pay for the bathrooms. You just have to listen to this guy talk. I mean, it's good, and he's genuine.
You guys ready to sit?
Put in my baby.
Well, what we're thinking is put insurance
Put in
in.
my.
Do what?
What we're thinking is to put the insurance question to bed.
All right.
And I think kind of what we're suggesting is renew and then put extra $10,000 in. And
We definitely have to renew. We're too far gone for that.
renew and put 10,000 in, so if we want to let somebody shop it next year. See you on Friday on payday. No, it's time sheet day, isn't it, that we meet on Fridays?
What are you wearing a jacket for, Kyle?
It was raining. It was.
Well, don't ask
It's
Commissioner
humid.
Ford if it's gonna rain.
Yeah,
Are we on
myself.
break?
No, we're live.
And don't ask two, because two keeps this air conditioner over here cranked up to where,
All we hear is a roar.
that's right.
We walked out at lunch and I said, I need to roll my windows. No, it's not gonna rain till 3 o'clock. We sit down, what's it do?
Rain.
Let's, I don't mean to be rude, let's move on so we'll be ready for some other folks to show up.
Who we gonna move on to?
We're gonna talk through the insurance issue and do some, so Tony will have some money, some numbers for
No,
our
that means
budget.
he's gonna stay here 5 o'clock.
Bye-bye.
Thank y'all.
I need to pull up the packet so I've got the insurance numbers.
I just forwarded y'all an email from Daryl. He asked me to give it to all y'all. An email from Daryl to update his budget sheet for tomorrow.
He don't get to update his budget sheet.
He did it beforehand, so.
I don't have my computer, but I glanced.
Holy
at it this
cow.
morning.
Yeah, he said y'all are gonna, he said they will laugh.
Holy cow. He was off on his estimate, wasn't
I'd say.
He was off on what?
he? His estimate.
Oh,
What do you want? This is 106,000, that's the one y'all
He
look
put
at.
65.
Oh, I'd say that's a smidge difference.
8,800.
Or so.
Hey,
And how many
Sheriff,
of them
how
do you
you
want?
doing?
Just one?
This one.
Okay, that's tomorrow's budget, right?
Holy cow.
Yeah, he's on for tomorrow.
Won't be able to. I won't even make it tomorrow. We got budget hearings. We got budget hearings tomorrow.
Is it
so
made
I
out of
won't be
gold?
there at all.
Should be. Diamonds.
Okay, appreciate it. Thank you. And yeah, I know. If something happens, I'll sneak over there. But don't count on me.
You hear from Nathan?
Bye-bye.
He sent me that link for the language.
Yeah.
So that's really a program that you don't really need manager reporting, right?
I don't know.
So it sounds like, I just got a glance.
Okay.
Doesn't look like it's a testing program.
No, I don't know what he's needing.
I think Gary has put in a program, he just wants to get this stuff. I don't know if he needs anything in addition to what he has.
I don't know what he needs.
Okay.
What now? Yours turn. Your turn. Your turn.
Well, actually, okay. Y'all don't want to talk about insurance?
yeah. I'm
You can do that after,
What?
on item 3.
Oh, we gotta wait till the item?
You don't have to, but
No, I mean,
Then you can leave.
No. You need to stay here all
see,
day.
we're missing opportunities here, guys.
Come on in. Well,
Yeah,
Yes,
I mean,
but
now we've lost it, so.
not quite.
hold on. I was pulled up, ready to go.
we're waiting on Greg.
I mean, what's it gonna cost to stay where we're at?
So, yeah, if you think you're comfortable, we see what these other guys wanna do, and we can put that in the bid.
Yeah, what are y'all thinking on insurance? What I'd like to do is we have to make a decision. We gotta stay where we're at right now. But I wanna put the $10,000 in the budget so that we can send it out for, to explore the open market sometime in the upcoming year. Just to see if we're paying what we need to be paying or we can do better. But right now, I mean, we have to have a decision so that we don't put it off. Stay with, where we're at with TAC and just pick a plan.
That's where I'm at, stay where we are.
Hmm?
That's where I'm at, stay where we are right now.
Yeah, we have to, so,
Yeah.
but I would, if I was telling them just a minute ago, if we go out to open market and we save 5%, that $10,000 would be a drop in the bucket on the $300,000 that we save. So, and it'll keep everybody honest.
So we add whatever the increase is plus 10,000.
Or we can just plan on pulling that out of contingency at that time.
It's good getting here. Don't get in here, do you?
Yeah, that's fine.
We waiting on Greg or?
But I think, I mean, the plan we have is amazing. We just stay where we're at. Is that what y'all think? Instead of messing with it.
Danger don't wanna lapse.
Yeah.
Mike?
We don't wanna lapse.
No, let's not do that. Okay, you know what the budget, Shelley?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Who?
There you go.
Yeah, and walked in first.
Can we wait till number 3?
No.
Greg's not here, so y'all can do whatever you want.
Well, Lynette, do you want to step up?
I'm gonna put that in contract services. and
Let me switch books to get ready for her.
Huh? Oh, is that what they decided to do?
Keep what we've got at 10,000, so
Oh,
we
yeah,
can
they
shop
did
it.
do that.
They might be in that.
Huh?
With,
Well, they can skip to that.
she with
item
Millar?
and then you-
Whatever. I don't care.
Who you representing today, Lynette?
Today, I am representing the Frank Buck Zoological Society.
They're at the very bottom.
Still waiting for animals to be out there. You said August?
It's looking like the fall. Apparently, the screwworm incident has everybody kind of tense, so we're going to let them get through that because we know that the screwworms have been around a while.
Is this the
Good
one,
plan.
this the one you called me on?
Good plan.
Yeah. So I guess the best thing to let you guys know is what we're requesting funds for is to help with that expansion that's on I-35. We definitely want to add some water fountains because it's going to be a trek out there from the primary zoo area. And then also the savanna that has the big covered area. We want to put a water fountain out there. We do have water already run, or water lines already run to it, just out of luck, which sometimes we feel like we don't have, but we do. And the water fountains will be such that you can fill a bottle of water, or you can fill a cup, or just a bubbler kind of thing. They're, what we're looking at is the same thing that the Kiwanis just installed at the Kiwanis Park. That's just the other side of the railroad tracks. But primarily what we're needing is funds that will help in some ways cover some of the expenses that we weren't anticipating last year. There was an organization that was due to give us approximately $100,000 to help towards the construction and installation of that double fence. The reason for the double fence is if one of the animals gets out, then we've got a protective layer on the exterior. There are, correct me, 3 species that we're putting in there. They're all endangered. They've also all been raised in the hill country. So we're not taking animals out of Africa. We're taking animals that were originally from Africa, raised in Texas, and moving them up here because they need expansion space and we need the exhibits.
They're not illegal then?
No. And they're beautiful animals. They're all hoof stock. They've got the fancy horns and that kind of thing. And we will have a male and 3 females for each of the breeds. So we've got, everything will be sectioned off, kind of like a pie, if you will. And the gazebos that we put in look like a silo. And so there will be silos for the stock themselves because there is no shade out there. Wait, we've added 5 trees. I have to keep looking at Susan, yeah. We have installed 5 trees out there to give a big canopy cover for the animals. And we had to buy them because we got them half price. We had to get them when we could get them. And kind of the same thing with the gazebos. Materials have been short, and it's taken us a while to make sure that we could put those in. There will be 1 for sure, possibly 2, in an area we'll call the viewing area. It won't be on the berm that's between the ballpark and those fields, but it will be kind of at the toe of that area. And that will provide shelter for visitors and hopefully the sun, so on and so forth. So do you guys have any questions about any of it?
This is the first time you guys have asked the county for money, isn't it?
Second.
Second?
Yes. Y'all awarded us $25,000 last year, and that $25,000 has gone towards the purchase of those silos.
And has the city donated anything out of their hot funds yet?
Oh, yeah. Well, they haven't done it this year, but in previous years.
You anticipate any help from them this year?
We're anticipating it. They're still kind of talking about when we're going to get to go before them and talk to them about it, but
This is an unusual year for us because this is the first time that I ever recall that we've got requests for more money than we have.
Really?
By about $500,000.
Is it that extreme?
What?
It's that bad?
Yeah. These may not be exact numbers, but I think we've been asked for a little over $1 million. I think we.
And y'all don't have that in your back pocket
We take,
anywhere?
no.
Good. I just knew you would.
I'm gonna get it from Frank.
Oh.
I'm gonna get it from Frank.
That's right.
But when
Well,
Shelley gets
he'll
back.
put it to good use, so we'll guarantee that.
Lynette, you said you had 3 different breeds of,
Yes.
okay, will they all be out in that large area there at the
But-
same time?
They will all be out there, but they'll be in a separate
So
pasture.
you've got actually 3 different, okay, I was gonna ask you if they got along, either got along not well or got along too well. Either way you wanna look at it.
Now, we're keeping them separated,
The ask on
Yeah.
this is
just in case, all of that.
250, 550.
Well, it looks like the current ask on this.
I don't have that spreadsheet. Do I?
I don't know. Got it from email to you.
That's it?
That's it, unless y'all have questions.
Do you have any questions?
Well, we don't have today's answers, but yeah.
Got no answers, that's right.
They're so vague.
There's a request for $55,000, right?
Yes.
And that's total ask, so it's a $30,000 increase over last year.
Yes.
Shelley, what's the total ask for hot funds, and then what do we have in the hot fund balance? I thought I was looking at exact numbers, but I'm not.
I will,
The total ask is $1,001,017.
Okay, I got that number, okay.
And we got about 700,000.
300 grand.
Yeah, so we're 300 grand short.
What exactly are you plan on using this money for? I mean, you've listed several things. What?
Right.
Where's it going?
it will be going to complete the gazebos in the area, water fountains, and making sure that we've got adequate facilities for the visitors because we'll be coming out of the zoo over to that field, and so there's concrete that will be poured for sidewalks and ADA considerations as well.
Part of the concern was that y'all already had to build the fence, but the fence is in on this. Is that what it was?
Yes,
They had to go ahead and build their fence so they could secure the animals, get the exhibit going, but they are requesting that money as part of their overall project.
What did the money go for last year? Wasn't it for the fence?
part of it was, but we had not planned on it going towards fencing last year. Last year at this time, we had 2 sizable donations for $100,000 each to cover the cost of the fence. One of those entities decided they didn't want to play anymore, so they left, and we had to come up with the rest of those funds ourselves. So that's this is kind of helping us get all of that back in order so that we can complete the project.
Thank you, ma'am.
Great, thank you.
Okay, thank y'all.
Thank you.
Stay dry out there.
Is there a chart like this for the hot fund? Is this the outside agency zone?
Yeah, the hot funds are separate.
Is there a different?
Greg,
I did. You passed
Is
it.
that on there?
Right, and he's asking if
Like if there was an ask list like that.
for the hot funds, is there a page like for the? No, these are just the outside agencies he's looking at. I know, but what he's saying is, or is it in the big budget book?
I just didn't know if there's an easier way to see it.
Who's next?
Am I up? All right.
You're up next. You were here next.
Well, hello, everybody. My name is Greg Pittman. I'm with Meals on Wheels of Texoma. Hopefully you all know what we do, but if you don't, I'm going to tell you. We help older and disabled adults stay in their own home where they want to be by delivering a hot, freshly prepared meal to them every day, along with a few minutes of visitation. And I would argue to you that most of our clients would tell you that that visit is as or more important than the meal itself.
The very first page.
Most of our clients live alone, they're homebound. If there's someone else in the home with them, that person is not able or willing to help care for them. These are people that would otherwise be institutionalized in a nursing home on your dime, on the taxpayer's dime. There are so many needs in this community.
Noah's Ark needs money to help house the animals. The zoo needs money to expand their services. The dollars that you invest in those entities are precious to them, and they are considerably more than what we get or what we ask for. I think for as long as I can remember, we've gotten $3,750 from you, and I'm going to ask you to dig deep and make it $4,000 this year. I know I probably won't get it, but $4,000 for people, actual human beings, senior citizens who have no one. Please prioritize them as much as you do animals, please. I'm sorry, but I'm just going to, we just got word this morning from the Area Agency on Aging, which is one of our two primary funding sources, that, oops, surprise, they just realized they don't have $500,000 to get us through the end of this fiscal year. So somehow I've got to turn a crank and make appear $500,000 that I don't have just to get through September 30th of this year. So again, the money we get from you is important, not just because every dollar counts, but because county funding is one of the eligibility requirements for about $150,000 grant we get excuse me, from the Department of Agriculture. It awards money to senior nutrition programs like ours that do not solely rely on government funding. So in other words, if there's two Meals on Wheels programs, one of them serves clients that are funded by the government and nothing more, and another program does the same but also raises funds and pays for more meals out of their own pocket, this program is the one that gets the grant money. So it incentivizes organizations to try to be self-sufficient, to raise their own money, and for that reason, we do well with that grant, because about a third of the meals we serve are made possible by the generosity of the community through fundraising, grant writing, etc. If we did not have a county match, and frankly, the $3,750 that we've asked for meets the requirement for the match. That does meet that requirement. But, you know, things cost more today. $3,750 gets us this far as it did this much last year and the year before. You know how inflation works. So I would just like to see that number increased a little bit, but in the sake of transparency, if you awarded the $3,750, we would be eligible for the Department of Agriculture grant. Last year, we got $3,750 from you, and in return, we got a $38,000 grant from the Department of Agriculture. So almost exactly, it's a 1-to-10 ratio. You put in $1, they give you 10 back. It's a pretty good investment. So that's my spiel. I could try to tap dance for you, but I'm no good at that. So, are there any questions I could answer for you?
I think so.
How many meals do you think y'all serve in Cooke County?
Well, I'm glad you asked that question. We serve about 140 a day to home delivered meals. That represents about 21% of all meals that we serve across all 3 counties. Obviously, Grayson County's population is larger, so that's the lion's share is Grayson County, and Fannin is pretty close to Cooke, a little bit more than Cooke, and then Cooke is the smallest piece of the pie, to be honest.
That's 5 days a week or 7?
We provide meals for 7 days of the week, but we only deliver on 5 of them. So 2 days you get an extra meal. And of course, you know, at best, we're still just providing one of the 3 meals a person should be eating every day. So we have lots of room to grow, and that's certainly our goal over time. And maybe $250 more would help us, I don't know, provide a couple more meals at least.
Does that number that you just gave, Adam, does that also include the meals that we take to the centers?
That we take to the...
Like, you know, we deliver...
Oh, for the congregate?
Yeah.
No, that's a separate...
Okay, so So you deliver that many meals out in the community.
To the
but
home.
Then there's 1, 2, 3, there's 4 centers, 3 or 4 centers?
That just comes out of a different pot of money. And
Okay.
in fact, that money that I was referring to that has been, that the AAA did not, they say they didn't get it.
Yeah.
That, in theory, on July 1st, we are going to have to shut down the congregate meal program if we can't find the money elsewhere.
See, there's another, well, just in Valley View alone, there's another 20 meals twice a week that go there, so.
Yeah, this is definitely an inflection point for us. This is the first time this has ever happened. I'm going to keep the rest of my opinions to myself. Anybody who knows me knows that that's accomplishing something for me to shut my mouth when I ought to. So. We sure appreciate the support we have from this court. We've enjoyed your support for a long time. I know many of you have delivered or do deliver, or your mother was instrumental in helping us deliver. And we are very, very grateful for that.
A quick story, one of our recipients, anybody else goes in their house, they're to deliver meals, and she has a minor bird that just loves everybody else except me. I walk in there to deliver meals, and that bird goes, hates me.
Now, this is a true story. We have another client who has an African gray parrot. His name is Knickerbocker. And Knickerbocker makes every sound he ever hears. Okay,
Yeah.
so he can clank the pots together, he can microwave beef. But the funniest one is every time I'm over there, he'll if the phone rings, he'll say hello. But then out of the clear blue, you'll hear this. And his owner will apologize and say, I don't know where he picked that up. It's pretty funny. I guess
Well,
you have to,
I'm not going to tell you.
you have to hear it, but it's very funny and accurate.
I'm not going to tell you this bird's name, but
Oh, okay.
this bird's
Not-
name is very nice, but.
Not a nice name.
No, this bird does not like me. Anybody else goes in there though, and he's just all happy and just, hey, glad to see you and all that kind of stuff. Well, I'm not sure. Must not have had my clown face.
Well, I had to think twice about my wardrobe today when
Yeah.
I wore my reading glasses.
Yeah,
That's a little.
there you go.
Are you? Well, I'm not in the car. I had to read the room first.
All right, do you have any questions for us, Greg?
I do not.
Okay.
I appreciate you very much. And thank you so much for your support.
Thanks, sir.
See you Thursday.
Tomorrow.
Or tomorrow, that's right. Tomorrow. Okay, Frank, you're next.
How are you, sir? Good to see you.
Thank you.
Thanks, sir.
Thanks, sir.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, before you get started here,
As always, it's a pleasure to meet with y'all. You have been the backbone of our organization for the last number of years. You've allowed us to expand facilities and to bring more entertainment and learning to our youth, to the city of Gainesville and to Cook County and others. I want to, before I get into this year's request, there's two things that I would love to see you make some notes on. If you have not seen the show that is currently on called Hard Bodies, I've been here with Art Butterfield for about 15 years. I just mentioned to the guy George behind me that probably, if it's not the best production responses and expresses what really is important in life. So if you haven't, please see if you can get a ticket for this weekend. It's going to be, it's continuing on this weekend. The second thing that goes back to last year's presentation is you approved a special production, bringing in someone outside of the area so that we can draw more people in to meet the true intent of the hot funds. We have coming in a magician comedian performed with Penn and Teller. He's performing at Four Seasons. He's been all over the country. His name is Ben Jackson. You can make a note. He's going to have two performances on August 22nd at 2:30 in the afternoon and 7 p.m. in the evening. I just spent some time this morning with one of his YouTube videos. If you remember the name Ben Jackson, just go up on YouTube and you'll see it. This man, first of all, as a magician, just blew me away. This is close-up magic, not from we're just sitting 300 feet away, and we're sitting right in front of him and see it. So if you get a chance to do that, the tickets are going on sale, man.
Sue's on that next week.
Next week, tickets will be
We're
on
just
sale.
working out all the details of the meeting.
So, what's going to happen this coming year? Because of the successes of the last couple of years in the field, we've had some fantastic results, which means that the organization is growing. Guy has been our office manager, part-time office manager for 100 years. And we are at the point that number one guy is retiring. Again. And I am doing the same. This is my last year, 15 years. And we've found out that we really looked and analyzed what the organization needs. Is we need a full-time manager of the organization. You all know about nonprofits and how nonprofits work, and volunteers are the key. And that's fine. But there's a day-to-day, even though we're an entertainment organization, there's day-to-day business, the things that have to be taken care of. So we've hired a new manager. Tanya. And she's just being trained by Guy today and this week. But we also have a fantastic lineup of shows for next year. And I'll always present that to you. We've got fly babies, which I think you would especially be intrigued with, Don, because it's a World War II story about 5 women who were pilots who were the first ones to become bosses. And it's an intriguing production. It's going to be a fun production. It's going to be, I think, we will really promote it to all of the veterans and everyone that want to see something like that.
When is that going to be?
That's this coming season.
Okay.
This coming season. We're also doing Around the World in 80 Days, Pride and Prejudice, which is also a very famous production. And so there's a lot of things going on. Once Upon a Mattress, which is also a very, very good show. And so part of our request this year is again for support for the productions themselves. For not only the mainstay productions, which I mentioned, but our youth program. Our youth program continues to grow. There's been a situation where our youth director has had to cast 2 casts for a show because we've had so many kids come in and audition that we only have room for 30 kids on the stage, let's say, for casting. But we got 60 kids that have applied, so we roll through the 2 different casts in one night and the second night. But more important, the children. We're finding, again, I've mentioned this in years past, that this gets them off the telephones, gets them off the iPhones, or whatever they use, gets them to think about other things, get creative, teaching them how to communicate. They're learning how to come out of their shell. You'd be surprised at how many kids come in that have a hard time walking and talking at the same time. Yet when they leave the program and when they finish that first year of training or whatever, they're excited about it and they want to come back. There's a great painter over in Cohen named Larry Lemons. If you know Larry, you've heard about Larry Lemons. He brings his grandson over here for rehearsals. Every time they rehearse, because his boy was Professor, he was not very communicative. And now he's just burst out of his shell. So that, along with the support for the annual program costs, and then one last major thing that we've done is the true essence of the hot funds are to bring people in from outside, bring them to the hotels and hotels in the area, bring them to all the restaurants. Guy in his came up with a program, called Every Door Direct Mail. And part of the funding this year is going to be a massive mailing campaign that reaches out past 50 miles out of the area to bring people in to Gainesville, to bring them into this show, to bring them in to stay at hotels. This is a expensive cost for mailing, but our investigation based on other companies, other organizations, other leaders that have used this proves that it is a valid investment and that it does bring in people. And again, to meet the intent of HOT, this is one of the things we want to do this year. So you have in front of you all of the information on the programs, special events, everything else that we're talking about this year, and I'm open for questions.
I'm curious, the kids that come there, I'm sure pretty much all ages, are they really anxious to get there, or do you think some of it is the parents are?
Well, I think it's a combination of both.
Combination.
You know, parents are always looking for something that the kids can do.
Yeah.
And now with our
But they get
program-
into it then?
Because our program is diverse. We have evening classes, and those are very successful. We've got summer camps. Finished with summer camp?
Yeah.
We just finished summer camps, and that's a great time as well. Plus, we do 2 main stage productions, and this means that these kids are at the theater in the evenings for at least 8 weeks before the show, sometimes longer. And their parents are bringing them there, and parents can participate with the kids too. But we've had letters from people. I mentioned Larry Lemon, he just sent us a letter about how his grandson has grown. We get compliments and input from people all the time about how their child didn't know what they wanted to do.
Yeah.
You know, they weren't sports activists, they weren't going to be playing baseball, but they needed to get something other than sitting at home playing games. They talk to them, they bring them out to Waterfield, and the difference in these kids is just, it's incredible. I've seen it starting years ago when we did the show. There was a young woman that was heavy set, couldn't walk, talk, and dance or sing at the same time, okay? She got into one of the productions, because she sang in her church choir, but she said, I always sang at the back. She said, I didn't have a lot of friends. The next year, we did another production, and she was right up front, and she caught me off stage one night while we were doing the show, and she said, I want to thank you. I was there for some of the auditions, and she said, I have friends, I can sing up front now. She said, I am having so much fun, my whole life has changed because of Waterfield.
Yeah.
And so we have a lot of examples of that. And so the combination of youth programs, main stage programs that bring people in, the special events that we do, which are so much fun, and our community outreach, we're doing more and more of that each year. We're getting more involved with the community overall. Our organization
another aside here. Do the Shambos still live out there?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
Frank, can I ask you a couple questions? You heard me say earlier, we've got $1 million in request.
Yeah.
We've got $700,000 in money. We're going to have to make some decisions. What would be your first priority and maybe your last?
My last priority. Question is,
I know they're like,
they got $1 million and $300,000 short. If we had to prioritize these,
I thought they had a problem with over, I think if you work your way down, first item is, highest.
They're prioritized as they're listed.
productions would be first.
And,
They are prioritized.
okay, and correct me if I'm wrong, Shelley, but we can't fund part-time help. We can't fund employment. Is that correct?
I don't know how that fits the
Criteria?
definition of hotel, motel, tax.
You don't think that attracts somebody? So,
Yeah, that's the part.
Uh,
The productions are first.
okay, all right. So, and so if they're in order, that answers my question. And I should have asked that to the previous group, so everybody else can anticipate that as they come up. Because, like I said, we know if we gave away every dime, we've got to cut $300,000.
It's got to come from somewhere.
So it's only appropriate to at least ask you what your priorities are, and then we move on from there. Thank you.
Many years ago, we had newlywed games on, you know, there were 4 or 5 couples, I think. You still do that?
No, I don't.
That was more fun, and it packed the house too.
It packs the house and
It always sells out. We can add a few extra chairs, up to 8, and that usually adds 8. It's very popular, so we do it at Valentine's.
You know, it's funny, Gail and I were the oldest couple there, but we were the first ones to get eliminated too, you know, and it kind of went in reverse order. The newlyweds were the ones that did, and as it should be, I guess. Those that have been married for years and years had forgotten a lot of things the questions were all about.
I don't know if you, so not this current year, we were Beth Schwartz and her husband, they put that leg lamp trophy in their big bay window for the whole night. Every night if you walk by their house, that light is on. It's been turned over now, but she was quite proud of it.
Yep.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
appreciate it so much, as we always do. Thank you for your support. And just let us know. Thank you.
Thank you.
All 3 nights this weekend?
If you get a chance to see it,
But you're gonna have it all 3 nights this weekend?
yes.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday? Okay.
And there's a Sunday performance
Oh,
also.
okay. Gosh, now I don't know who's next. Joe might be. I think Joe probably was.
Thank you. I'm here on behalf of the Cooke County Arts Council that operates in the area of visual arts. North Central Texas Chorale, the Swing Orchestra, and the Dolce Canto. And we're asking for money for our one event that we hold, that features all our members in sights and sounds, which will be in the spring. We haven't got a final
Say again, what is your production gonna be? You said it's gonna be in April?
It's called Sights and Sounds, and we say it's a showcase of the arts in Cooke County, and it's a one-night event, and we encourage everybody to come, and we're gonna do advertising, at least like 40 to 50 miles out radius. We're gonna use Facebook marketing. Next question.
It was hard to, it was hard to
Somebody said they
hear.
couldn't hear,
Oh,
so I was
okay.
like, I think.
Couldn't hear you.
I'm sorry, I speak really quietly. Sorry, yeah, it's a one-night event. Sorry, John, what was the question again?
Oh, your event, describe your event.
So it's a showcase of the arts with all our members. We have art in the lobby from, thank you, Christian, from the Gainesville Area Visual Arts members. And then we have Butterfield Stage do a small skit, and then the chorale will sing a preview of their spring concert, and Dolce Canto will do the same, which is the children's chorus. And then after the intermission, the swing orchestra play. And this year they did a medley of Beatles songs, which was phenomenal.
And where is it gonna be?
We're going to have it at the First State Bank Performing Arts Center at
Okay.
NCTC. We're already talking to them and trying to set a date right now. But until their schedule is finalized, it's hard to know what date it will be. But it will be in April, I know that.
You've had it before, haven't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know how many years we've had it. At least 20. I've been here 20.
Yeah,
So,
I've been there
Yeah.
before, always packed pretty well.
yeah. And we have food for our guests, and we serve wine and soft drinks. There was a lot of people there this year, and thanks to you guys, we were able to advertise more and run press ads to get more people there.
Joe, is there any chance yours are in priority order?
What, sorry?
Is there any chance that yours are in priority order, your request?
I mean, our main thing is advertising, because we want to get people to come to Cooke County to our event. That's our priority.
So ads and marketing,
That
that's the
the
top
ads,
two.
press ads, the postcard printing, and then Facebook advertising. We do get a few sponsors for this event, so that offsets some of the cost. So we don't ask for all the money we need. And it is a scholarship fundraiser as well, so, but we don't ask for scholarship money.
You got
Questions for us?
Don't think so. I hope you can all come one year, because it's an amazing event.
It's good.
Yeah. You've been, John.
Yeah.
What's the date on it?
It'll be, I'm hoping, a Saturday in April.
Okay.
Until NCTC set the schedule for the plays. Yeah. I'm working with Calvin on it, so.
Joe, one of your large asks is $7,000 per musicians. Is that correct?
Yeah, we have professional musicians come in, and we can't expect them to perform for free.
So that would be amongst your top priorities, I would guess, or?
If we could get half that amount, that would help. It costs a lot for the swing orchestra to perform, and we don't give them each a lot of money, but there's a lot of musicians. So.
I just ask because, you know, it's 7th or 8th on the list.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Do you have any more questions?
I think so.
That'll do it.
Okay, that was quick.
Well,
Thank
it
you.
was. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
Chelsea, do you know who was next? I think it was, but I'm not sure.
After that, I have no idea.
For those that don't know me, just kidding.
Well, we all know you.
Yeah. It's good
Tell
to be
us
on.
again, because.
It's good. It's
Tell
good.
us again, because
Okay.
who's listening won't
Yeah.
know.
I'm Chris McIntosh. I am chairman of the board for the North Texas Wine Association. And we are looking to add some things to our already successful Gainesville Wine and Country Festival that we work very closely with both the city of Gainesville and the Gainesville Chamber of Commerce. That partnership, three-tier, has been proven to be the most successful event I've been a part of since I've been with this association, as far as the organization, the workload being distributed between the three different organizations, and we want to further that growth. Currently, we just did our second annual this past year. This will be the third annual. The growth pattern on this is growing every year, and we're hoping to continue that growth, and at some point turn this into a multi-day festival. Gainesville has done really well at positioning himself to be the center of North Texas wine country, and it only made sense to bring the county in the fold as we work closely with them and the hotels and the Airbnbs to not only get more stays there, but have a physical way of tracking how many people actually stayed at a hotel or Airbnb or motel by offering some sort of a discount code at each location, that when they buy a ticket, they get a discount code, and now we can physically track how many people were staying, because I know that's always the question, how many people stayed? Well, we can guess and we can prod, but until we get that in action, and the City of Gainesville has been working really well at trying to establish that with us as well. What we're looking for in this proposal is to add some ongoing assets to the festival by having some professional videographer come out and take some video. We all know that, well, we hope we all know that video stuff going on social media and different types of advertising attract more attention. And all we really have going up until now is still photography and stuff like that. Having some professional drone footage of the festival gives us another layer of continual assets to help advertise and bring more people into the city of Gainesville and the county as well. There's also on there some adding some decorations. I have some ideas about, they make big inflatables that look like a wine bottle that we could tag with the city of Gainesville to help promote that event as well. Different signage to put throughout the festival to kind of that are continued to be branded with the city and both North Texas Wine Country to help with the flow of the event. Where do they go? What do they do? Things of that nature. Also in that proposal is a professional photo booth that both patrons of the festival and people that are working the festival can go in and take pictures, and those are things that automatically get shared on social media. The festival gets tagged, the city gets tagged, and there we go. We've got free advertising that's taking place without us really doing anything. That's really the short of it. I mean, we've done really well with promoting this. This would just add just another layer of assets that both the city, the association, and the county would all have access to. Once we got those assets, that would be shared with every tier and even the chamber as well, so that everybody that's involved with this festival can use those assets to promote people coming to the city and the county, but also promote their own festivals as well, because we'd have more assets to show people having a good time in the city of Gainesville. I know some of that is outside of my pay grade as far as social media advertising and things like that, but the more assets we have, the more we can touch people and get them to show up to our city. I think when I met with this, there was some numbers that we shared with you guys about where we're getting people for that festival. The majority of people that attended the festival were all from Collin County, Fort Worth, Dallas, and the like. One thing that we showed that I think we fell short on last year is it only showed about 50 people coming from Cooke County that bought tickets to the festival. So we'd like to expand on that, which is separate from the hot funds, but I think it demonstrates that we're doing a really good job of getting people outside of the city and the county to show up to the festival. It is a ticketed event, but it is open to the public. So the tickets only allow you to do the tasting or the wine walk portion of it itself. There's both a general admission, which is on a tiered scale, where the tickets start off at one price. As we get closer, they go up to another price, and then the day of, they're even more. And the same for our VIP, which we work with Bob Landon to use his event space to host the VIP event. Each year, we're trying to add another layer to that VIP experience. You know, so this year, we're going to have each winery send the winemaker or the owner, or both in this case, over there in 30-minute sessions to talk about their wine, to add to that experience. We hope in the future to add some educational maybe type programs throughout the festival during that to make that VIP experience even more. The reason that's important to you guys is because the people that buy the VIP tickets are the ones spending more money. And if we can grow that VIP experience, more and more people will come and stay. And that's really what we want. Do you guys have any questions for me? Priority list, Mr. Howell? I don't think ours is in order. Wasn't really expecting that question, but if I had to say, I think for us initially to have some miscellaneous decor to help spice up the event, to show that it's more curated event, that the city would and the county would have possession of those. We keep, just for y'all's knowledge, our storage facility for the association and for that event, all of our things that we have are stored at Bob Landon's upstairs. He was gracious enough to give us a storage closet where we get to keep all the glassware, the bags, the lanyards, and anything that we have that's for that event is stored here in the city.
But you don't expect us to store anything, right?
No, I do not. The city's offered, but I've seen their storage facility, and I thought it was safer at Bob's. Even though it's upstairs, and it's a 50-50 whether the elevator works that day or not. But it's most of the time it has not, by the way. And I think for us, like those miscellaneous signs and decor, and then to have the videographer would be my main priorities in that. And then to go down to the professional drone. And the last priority for us would probably be to have the photo booth. For a little reference, we tried to go a cheaper route on a photo booth one year. It was about half that price, and we got less than half the value out of it by not hiring a top tier photo booth. Usually they set up backgrounds, directions for those Instagram moments. And if you've been to my winery, it's a necessary evil that you have a background for Instagram pictures. So for me, I was lucky enough to have the Go Texan program pay for mine, so you guys won't be on the hook for mine. All right.
So is signs and banners truly at the end of your priority list? Or did you just miss it when you were going?
Oh, the banner. Well, I had banners and signs as probably 1 and 2.
Because the miscellaneous decor was 1.
Yes, and then the banners and signs.
Or 2.
Uh-huh.
And then that makes the
Then the professional photographer, 3.
Okay.
And then I would love to have, I think they're all kind of equal tiers, so you're kind of asking me a hard deal, but then the drone and then the photo booth would be probably mine.
Okay.
The other ones are all pretty even for me, to be honest with you. So we'd like to in the future to continue this relationship and add different assets and things that would benefit coming in. I would like to be able to provide you guys with more information about how many people we actually physically getting, and we're working very closely, and I think we're gaining some ground with the city on getting those discount codes. You could ask Tommy about that when he comes in.
Did you ask the city for some hot funds?
Yes, we do. Yeah.
Gotta be sure they're asking Tommy.
So the city is our main sponsor for the association. This is the city's festival. Because this is kind of our wheelhouse, they ask us to run this festival. And then I work really closely with the Chamber of Commerce. It really is split up evenly. The Chamber works with all the vendors and the musicians, and we just handle moving the money around and making sure, and then using our funds to fund it, and then turning them in for reimbursement, which I present as well to the city. So it's pretty well oiled. Okay.
Thank you, Chris.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yep.
Church.
I think Jennifer was next.
Jennifer was?
I think so.
Well,
Say, I don't know.
I lost track.
How are y'all today?
Thank you.
You next, I think. No?
Thank you.
It's still hard to hear, so.
Good afternoon. Everyone probably already knows me. I'm Melinda with Heritage Park, manager of Heritage Park. We again are asking for hotel tax funds to help complete the decoration of our facility to give it that heritage feel, German feel. These improvements will help reflect the German heritage by creating a more authentic and visual distinctive setting. This project also helps support tourism by attracting heritage travelers. For one example, we had the Texas Euro Volkswagen German group that came into town. They stayed at multiple hotels here in Cooke County, also at Heritage Park, so that was pretty cool to see. I'm not sure if anyone got to see that or not, but it was pretty nice. The project also attracts festival attendees, families, and others seeking meaningful culture experience. So we are here hoping to get more funds to complete the look of the facility. Does anyone have any questions for me?
I would ask the same of you I've asked of everybody else, and you're one of the larger ask.
Sure.
Can you give us?
Sure.
what the
You'll
price
see
would be?
too, I have a first option and a second option there in the packets. Obviously, my first option would be to help support and finish the look of the facility to give it that German heritage flair to attract the visitors.
So your first option is finish phase 2, right?
Actually, phase 2, yes.
I mean, it makes sense to finish that. before
Yes,
you start
sir.
phase 3,
Yes,
I
sir.
would
That
think.
is correct.
Okay, so that's your first option. And it's hard to, we're setting up, it's hard to digest
Yeah.
this at the last minute. So you can shorten it for us.
Sure.
So first option, finish phase 2.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Correct.
We got, looks like 2 options left, I guess. Is that right?
So the second option, we would repair the cameras and upgrade the doors and locks at the facility. That would be the second option.
Okay. Okay. And there's only 3 line items here, right? We need about one more piece of paper to keep up with.
I know, right?
We could be efficient. So and your final option would be phase 3.
Yes, sir. Did anyone else have questions for us?
Guys, is this beneficial to ask their priorities?
Yeah, I
for you
agree, yeah.
guys?
Yeah.
I think it is.
Okay. I'll quit asking if you guys don't think it.
No, you're doing good.
Okay.
You have any questions from us?
I do not. Do y'all for me? No? I appreciate your time and, I'm
This
sorry.
was easy.
Oh,
Send off his
I
money.
know. Thank you again for last year's contribution. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Y'all have a good day.
Thank you. All right, you say somewhere out in here, is that,
Jennifer was here first.
oh, Jennifer? Oh, wait, let's do, Matt says Jennifer, so we'll go with Jennifer.
Sitting there for a little bit.
This will be really short and sweet. I'm not the speaker that everybody else has been so far. I am Jennifer Shoemate with the Gainesville Area Chamber of Commerce. And this is really difficult because I firmly believe that every single person asking is so vital to this community. I'm really glad I'm not the one having to make these decisions. But we are asking for kind of 2 different buckets. We're asking for Summer Sounds, which would be our priority to go ahead and get ahead of that question, and then some for Depot Day. The Chamber does these as community events. These are long-standing. Summer Sounds is in its 17th year. Depot Day is going into its 38th. And from everything I can see, these are just continuing to grow. the Summer Sounds that we just had in May, there was not a spare seat in the house. We used to be able to get place area eye reports. I'm not sure if y'all are real familiar with those. They're kind of like laying a fence around an area and it'll tell you how many people were in the area. The program itself is about $25,000. It's not something we can afford. We utilized another entity to pull those reports for us. So in 2024, we do know that Summer Sounds was pulling in between 6,000 and 8,000 people a night. Depot Day pulled in closer to 10.7. So they are getting the people. The hotels won't always give us the information on who's here for what event. I actually did call all of our hotels before the May event, and every single one of them were sold out. We also know that the bands that we're pulling have large followings. We do use local, obviously we have Blackout Betty coming, but for our big bands, our headliners, we are spending the money to get people from the Metroplex or from Austin to try to bring in the people from outside of the county. We don't even really market within Cooke County anymore. Our Facebook, the marquee, those kind of things are getting the locals. We spend all of our marketing dollars outside. We go as far as Wichita Falls, usually down into Waco, and all the way over to Paris because that's what we're able to pull in. Summer Sounds would be helped to pay for the bands. Just in full disclosure, the band we had last month was $15,000. That was one band alone that didn't talk about insurance, sound engineers, or anything, and that was just for one of the months. Depot Day, we would like to do a little bit better marketing. We would like to have some billboards to promote that event. We would like to do some professional flyers to put into the hotels, not just here, but into Denton to talk about that festival.
You already answered my questions.
Yeah.
I mean, they're all pretty simple. We're happy with whatever we get. I know that the ask is large from everybody, and I think it's really nice to spread the love a little bit, so.
First and second.
I'm saving all my energy for Tom's too.
Yeah, I would too.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm going last, I don't want to be up there.
That's all I have.
Great.
Thank you very much.
Easy, thank you
Appreciate
all.
it.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
How are y'all
Come on
today?
down.
Thanks for having us back. Appreciate it. So our request this year is purchase some more tents, first off.
Tell us who you are and who you're with.
Billy Hogan with Munster Chamber of Commerce.
There
I'm
you
sorry.
We
Figure
know
most
who you are,
of them-
but
Yeah, these people probably
they
don't.
don't.
Yeah, anyway, Billy Hogan, Munster Chamber of Commerce. Last year, y'all give us the funding to purchase 4 large tents to house vendors on the outside. And then got a 60 by 40. This year, we're wanting to add 4 more tents because the Munster Chamber is actually over German Fest. Takes care of all the vending, the vendors that come in. And this next year, they want to put more outside. And as the vendors come in, they only have the tent as an option. So we're able to control that rate of what we charge. And all that money for the tent rental for the vendors comes to the chamber. So that's where we make our revenue from. Oktoberfest, we don't use the tents as much because it's mostly inside. But anyway, this year they want to take away all the other vendors bringing their own little pop-ups, and we can incorporate. We got room there at Heritage Park to add 4 more tents, and that would give us 20 more vendor spots outside. Secondly, we're looking to get a PA system for our parades, our winter dog races, and things like that. We've always had to borrow in the past, and I think it's time. You can only borrow someone's trailer so many times before it's time to get your own. So anyway, we want to get a PA system for our parades down Main Street and for our dog races. Lastly, we want to have more money for advertising. Last year we didn't get advertised a whole lot. I think it affected our numbers a little bit. We just didn't have the revenue to do it. We have some billboards out here outside of town that need repair in a bad way. We'd use some of that funding to repair those. To prioritize things, I think speaking to Susan, our president back here, the billboards and the advertising stuff, which is listed third, I think, on that line item, that would actually be our priority. And then we would go with the PA system, secondly, and the tents, since there's been such a big request for funding this year, and they're limited on your funds, we had to push those tents off till maybe try to ask for that next year, or even do half the tents and purchase 2 of them if the funding's there.
But you put some emphasis on advertising, and it's not in your top 3. Well, as far as digital advertising and radio broadcasting, are they really 4 and 5 on your list?
Are they on my list?
No, well, on my list,
Yeah.
it's showing, the last 2 is advertising, digital advertising on Summit Avenue, and advertising radio broadcasting. So the last 2, is that the way you want to leave it?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
And radio's cheap. KGAF is cheap.
It is, KJ, and they even give us a little bit of deal.
Well, I'm sorry.
Give us some free advertising.
I've been corrected, it's inexpensive, it's not cheap. But a lot of folks in Cooke County listen to KGA.
Oh, they do? They do.
So, but it is rather inexpensive for the number of times it's posted.
Any questions? Again, thank y'all for the funding in the previous years, and hopefully you can give us some more. Have a good afternoon.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Oh, here comes trouble.
Yeah, here comes trouble. I'm Donna New with the Cooke County Fair Association, and we are looking at trying to get some funding this year to make some more improvements on our main show barn area. We would like to get a 1-inch cell spray foam done across the entire interior roof to help out with our more ever-increasing rental facility times during the summer. Bring a little more cool air or less hot air into the barn. So that's, and then along with that, we also would like to install some exhaust fans on each end, on the north and south ends. There's, in the quote, there's a listing for 4 48-inch exhaust fans that could be used also. I know with our large ask this year, this spray foam installation itself would be our first priority, and those fans would be a second priority. The last 3 years, I know we've gotten $100,000 from y'all each time, and we greatly appreciate that. We are currently still working with getting drawings completed to add to our expo center and all that kind of stuff from last year's request. So that's kind of why we switched gears to make continued improvements on the facility that we currently have, because those drawings weren't quite ready when it came time to write out hot funds for this year. So next year they'll be kind of going back to that original request from this year's funding for the Expo Center. We're getting more and more. I probably have 10 or 12 jackpot shows on the books this year for livestock shows. All the different schools and different parent groups who support those kids' animal purchases at the big junior livestock show that we hold in January for the junior livestock show group. are committing to even more than one jackpot show a year. This year I have at least 3, that we're gonna have 2. They're pulling people from all over the state of Texas, Arkansas, all over the state of Oklahoma. Last weekend, I had the Gainesville FFA group held a swine event, a swine show in the barn. They had 180 animals in the barn. I probably had 700 people in the barn. I talked to a good 20 or so families that were spending the night because they were coming back home to Texas after being in Iowa at a big Iowa swine expo for the week before. So they spent the night before they trekked on towards New Braunfels and West Texas and back to East Texas before they went home from the show here. And that's becoming a bigger common thing. The groups locally are really pulling a lot of people from other areas that need that at least one night in a hotel before they head home. So that's been a big improvement from the past. This year, another one of our big things that's going on is the Sunflower Festival that the ladies that own Gypsy Star Darlings downtown here is doing a 2-day event, much like a vendor, like flea market, sales vendors. They do a wiener dog race, they have food, different things. So hopefully that's going to grow for them this year for their 2-day event and pull more people from out of town into town for those things. And then a lot of their vendors are coming from out of town, so they're staying in hotels. My other big thing that has been going on for 3 years now is a Angus Breeders of Texas Association. They do a cattle sale in the barn, and their people that bring their cattle here to sell are from all over the state. The closest one that lives closest to Cooke County comes from Wills Point. Everyone else is coming from Austin, New Braunfels, far deep East Texas, Amarillo, Lubbock, El Paso, one of them. So, and they're here for 3 days, having meetings and getting the facility ready for their sale and bringing the cows in and all that kind of stuff. So they're in the barn for 3 days, and in hotels they block rooms for their whole group. So that's kind of where we're at as far as our numbers and who's using the hotels here in town for our facility. Any questions from anybody?
Obviously, you have 2 priorities, and you named them. If we could only, say, give you the same amount of money we gave you last year, do you have a fallback position to get the other 167,000, the other 67,000?
The other 67,000. We are in a pretty good position right now with as far as barn rentals go and what we do with our Valentine dance each year. That's our main fundraiser to kind of keep us in the black. We're also looking to do an additional raffle fundraiser later on in the season. So hopefully with those 2 projects, we would be able to handle that shortfall if we needed to.
Just asking, we don't have a clue.
Yeah, I understand. It's the same way at home.
I mean, I'm sure they have a clue, they just haven't filled me in yet.
Any other questions? Okay, thank y'all very much.
Thank you.
We appreciate what you do for us, and shall we see how the cards fall for this year. Thank you.
Y'all flip a coin or something?
How are y'all today? Good. I'm Beth Sharp. I'm the current president for the Cooke County Heritage Society, which the Morton Museum and the Santa Fe Depot fall under. And this is our administrator, Reese Evans, which thankfully for your support last year, we now have her, and she is a blessing to our organization.
So our asks, I guess, kind of fall into different categories. Part of it is security. To cover that area that, with your guys' very generous help, we were able to almost complete. So we have security, we have a little bit that is maintenance of our historic buildings, where like the skylight repair falls in, and then further expansion of our exhibits. We've really put a focus on expanding different use of our space, and so a few of these fall into that, so that we can offer more and draw more people in from outside of Cooke County.
I guess we can go ahead and answer Gary's question before he asks.
Oh, man, don't ruin it for me. I'm listening.
As far as our priority, I would say first the skylight repair for our beautiful stained glass dome that we have in the inside. It is cracked, it needs maintenance. We really want to protect that, and it will also help, prevent any damage to the physical building in the stained glass. So I would say that would be one on our priority list. Updating the security and alarm system is very important. I think we have three, kind of a hodgepodge, and we just want to be consolidated and only have only one company to deal with. That just makes financial sense. Three would be the synthetic lawn service and maintenance, which is the second one on the list. We already have half of our outdoor courtyard area with the AstroTurf. It looks beautiful. When they laid that against the beautiful mural, I was like, oh, it's beautiful. They do have a maintenance program, so that just helps extend the turf. 4 would be our office and kitchen remodel. We just had the Harvey Girl Luncheon at the Santa Fe Depot. It was a sold-out event. It was great. We had a lady from Arkansas. We had people from Oklahoma. Where else? What other state? Colorado. Through social media, through Facebook, we've been able to network with there's a huge Harvey Girl following. And so all these other Facebook groups were thankfully willing to share our information about our event. We've already had some great contacts with a couple of ladies that they travel all over the United States, different Harvey Girl luncheons. One lives in Keller, so we're going to sit down with her and see how we can make this event bigger and better. And next year do 2 seatings. But we do all of our food pretty much in-house to save money. Jan Hernandez, who's on our board, is an amazing cook. But we are very limited. We have a refrigerator and we have a sink. So we really would like to, between our home tour, our speakeasy event, which was at the firehouse next door, Shane and Karen Lee, they don't have a stove or anything that we can use. So it really helped us so much to have a functioning kitchen for all of our different events that we do. 5 would be, the gallery hanging system. And I know you've all been in our museum, we have such high ceilings. It would just be great to have that gallery system because then we can put a lot of our photos, we can do displays. We've got all these amazing quilts that have been donated. So we can utilize that real estate to expand on all of our displays. And then 6 would be the additional synthetic lawn installed to finish out the rest of the outdoor courtyard. And then 7 would be the maintenance service on that. And by the way, we're having an ice cream social like a ribbon cutting, but for our outdoor plaza, July 31st, before the next Summer Sounds. Hoping to get some square dancers and We've got the log cabin, it's in place out there, the fans are up, so we're really looking at to utilize that space. You're welcome to come have lunch over there, Chelsea, anytime.
I would.
It's hot right now, but
It's a little
but
warm.
the fans can be turned on out
Yes.
there. And really also, we're looking at doing more children's programs, so we can get younger families in there, so they can really engage with the history of our amazing county that we live in.
Can I take you back
Yes, please.
somewhere I got lost? But one's repair the skylight,
Correct.
2 is update the security.
Yes.
What was 3?
3 would be the maintenance plan on the synthetic lawn that we already have installed.
Okay. And 4 takes us to the kitchen remodel. 5 is the hanging system.
Yes, sir.
6 is lawn installation.
Correct.
Okay.
Any other questions?
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Appreciate your patience with me.
Appreciate your time.
City of Gainesville needs some money, Tommy. Yeah, okay.
I just can't switch them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Switch it. Yeah, you want?
Right, thank y'all so much for having us today. I appreciate what you are doing. I tell you, I got some big decisions to make with, there's a lot of good programs that have spoken for y'all today, and that's a result of having tourism. People come and need a little assistance to help keep it moving forward, so thank y'all for what you're doing. Medal of Honor Host City program, we had a really good year this year. It's the 25th anniversary, of course. This year we had a new merchandise person, so our sales were up. We actually made some money this year. That's been a tough act to do. For out-of-pocket expenses, we budgeted $204,000. One of the things that helps us out, or has in the past, is American Airlines has been giving us about $60,000 a year in airline miles. Next year, they're not committed to that right now. I'm still going to go back to them and try to, get that relationship reestablished, but they say that it's due to, the ability to support things like this. But we're a pretty big deal in the nation in terms of Medal of Honor. So hoping to get that back, but that's the reason our budget was $204,000 this year. As you can see, we had about 300 people stay in hotels and our restaurants, and we rented over 100 rooms this year, and we pay for that. I mean, it's either the people that stay here, but we take up about 50 of those ourselves for the program, and we write that check. So this year, what we're looking at, in collaboration with the park and with the museum, $18,000 for flags. We change those out about once a month at both places, so we want to make sure that those stay nice. We really need to update our web site. It's been about 7 or 8 years. I don't know if y'all know much about that, but once it gets to a certain age, it's kind of like a car. Everything gets outdated, so you kind of need to rebuild it. Probably I would put travel as number 3 and content creation as number 4. We're asking for an extra $20,000 this year, above what we asked for last year. We, this last year, we invited more family members than we've ever invited. And while we don't pay them a stipend or give them any incentive to come, we're probably going to readdress that this year with them, because they're not going to be contributing to our program or our museum. We're probably going to have to limit their participation. not because we don't like them, it's just, it's an expense. And they're sadly not the ones people come to see.
Tommy, you made reference to those, will you give them to me in order again? Please.
Flags first,
Okay,
and then redesign of our website second,
okay.
and then we would prefer the travel over the content creation of the museum. So where we're at on the content creation is that we've got about 8 years of video we've collected. We need to start editing that, because that's part of what's going back into the museums, talk about how our program has benefited character development and history of this town celebrating patriotism. So we spent the money to get the content, now we just need to put it into a deliverable state so that it can be used. Any questions for me?
So if we could swing you at least 48,000, that would help you.
That would help us a lot, yes, sir.
Wait a minute, Rob. Yeah, 48,000.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I told Tommy a while back the commissioners would like a tour of their new museum too.
What's that? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I would like to invite y'all to go do that with me one day, if y'all would be willing to do that. It's very well received. This weekend, I got invited to speak at a Audie Murphy Day over in Farmersville. I don't know if y'all know, that's where he claimed to be his hometown. This was their 27th celebration of that event. They couldn't muster a recipient, so they got pulled the second string, got me over there.
So we got a new recipient last week?
3 new recipients.
3 new last week.
Two Vietnam era, one was posthumously awarded, and then one Afghanistan.
Okay.
Is that the one where Trump had to tie his?
Yes.
The major,
struggling
Yes.
with it or something?
what was his story? What did he do?
I didn't read a citation, Judge.
Yeah, okay.
I need to read, I've been a little busy.
I know,
What do you think about Farmersville?
It's a beautiful town.
My husband's family's from it.
Oh, is that right? Yeah. You know, what's interesting is they're gonna be inside the loop. There's a new Dallas loop they're gonna eventually build. They're gonna be inside of that, and they'll get sucked into Princeton, he said. And their town's about 5,000.
Yes.
It's a pretty town.
they have, in Farmersville, they had every year they had a Audie Murphy Day.
Yes. Uh-huh.
And I got to be the speaker for that.
That's
one.
what I did this year.
Okay, I did
Yeah.
it before, but let me tell you, I went down there and they had a good audience there under the pavilion there. And
The
everything.
Onion Shed, yes.
Yeah, and I just spoke away, man, and I was telling about all these wonderful things that Audie Murphy did and about his growing up and the
Yeah.
whole 9 yards. And there was this lady sitting right there in the front row. And I found out afterwards that was his sister right there. So I was telling his sister about it. Like, oh yeah, well,
Yeah.
great.
You're the big yarn.
But I got to talk to her for a while. I wonder if you have ever met Audie Murphy's sister. She was
No,
delightful.
I met a lady that was at the day that he was there after getting his medal. She was there, she's probably about 90.
Yeah, that could be. Could be.
It was a neat
Yep.
event. So anyway, appreciate y'all.
Yep, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
Have a good day. I'll come back from the city next time.
You did ask the city, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, now what, Chelsea?
Commissioner,
Commissioners.
take a vote on the insurance.
Oh, yeah, take a vote on the insurance.
And I'm gonna not vote if it's all right with y'all.
Would you be so kind as to call the vote?
Do what?
Would you be so kind as to call the vote?
I'd be glad to call the vote.
Why are you not gonna vote?
Because I'm not on the insurance for one thing, and I'm not gonna be here next year for another thing, so.
Neither of those have anything to do with whatever you wanna do.
But, yeah, I mean, if you want me to, I'll vote, but I don't think it's quite right to.
Yeah, I don't, you're not harming or helping, so you can vote and not worry about it.
Well, then I shall vote then,
I mean,
as long as it's all right with you guys. Okay, we're gonna vote on the insurance then. And you said everything you wanted to say on,
Can y'all wait?
I'm not gonna
What-
make
what-
the, I'm not gonna make
Can
the
y'all
motion.
finish the budget stuff and then move to number 3 and take the vote?
What?
We're not
Just
even looking
for-
at your agenda.
Just for Pam's minutes. It will make it so much easier.
We can announce it just like Joey does, but finish the budget.
It's all about Pam, huh? And she wants the election administrator.
So
I'm sorry.
Just talk about
commissioners
those
next
budget
then?
minutes.
All right, well, I'm kind of anxious to see what they had to say. Let's go, commissioners.
What?
We're done?
You're done for the day.
No?
We skipped through some because some wasn't here.
You just went way out of order.
What's that list say?
What do you see?
Who is left?
All the commissioners. Oh, we got a bunch for tomorrow.
And our order is changing for tomorrow. I will give you an updated one.
Got
Emergency
one?
management, district attorney.
Yeah.
All the same people are coming, just in a different order tomorrow.
Maintenance, IT, outside agencies.
Commissioners. We'll be down here at 145.
We did that at 9:45 this morning.
That
No,
was,
the
that
actual
was subdivision in the office, but the commissioners haven't gone.
They haven't talked about theirs.
Amberly went and the office went, but the commissioners, each of them did
Commissioners
not go.
haven't said how much gravel they need yet.
Theirs will be fast.
It keeps going up, I'll tell you that.
Or if y'all want to wait to do that
I can say
tomorrow.
this and all of them can say ditto, but nearly every line item I adjusted was because it was somehow related to patrolling.
Yeah, I mean, y'all can do that tomorrow.
I mean,
And be done.
do what?
If y'all want to do that tomorrow.
No, I mean, unless somebody's got some question for me about mine, I don't think I missed anything. I have a secretary if we so ever need, extra labor. Shelley, did you see anything that I missed or you even looked or had a chance or?
Well, I haven't, because I haven't put in payroll yet.
Right, you hadn't seen the bottom line. My trash continues to go up, things that we can't control. So, any questions that you might have,
I put, everybody's is in, I just haven't put in payroll yet.
gravel, for instance, I think these guys will, what I have to say, particularly.
Well, we'll go out for bid on that again.
I know, but right now chip rock is like $25 a ton, went from 10 to 25 or 35, depending on where you're getting it.
31.
Depending on where you're getting it, yeah. Obviously, everybody's diesel went up, gas went up. Rock, it's interesting, base rock, whenever I started, was $4.50 or $5.50 a ton.
12,
Now it's-
13.
Now it's 11 or 12 or 13 again, depending on where you're getting it.
I'm buying the crushed concrete for 12.
Yeah. Speaking of Johnny Thompson, has said he thinks he's got his as clean as he can get it, and got as much fines as he's added quite a bit of stuff over off I-35 Service Road where he's crushing. So we wanted to try it. So, and I think he's 12. So.
I like the concrete, it's nice, doesn't it?
We tried a couple, 3 loads of it. One of them had some junk. You put some magnets on the conveyors and stuff, got the junk out of it. It had too much dirt, and we told him it wouldn't, we'd run over it, it'd push out. And so he's worked that issue. So you guys can give him a shot. Shelley, if I go back and hire Matt Hammonds to move some trees for me, is that under contract services?
Do you have money there?
I'm sorry.
Do you have money there?
I have $5,000 in it right now. Yeah. Or at least, no, that's not true. I have 2,000. I'm bumping it up to 5
For next year?
for next year. Yeah. And I think I told you guys the other day, he's got one of these debris removal trucks with the grapple on it. So,
Get stupid people doing work on 372.
Boy, they did a good job though, the trees.
Text up, whoever that
That's not
contractor.
tech stuff, that's some contract.
Yeah, it's a contractor.
Out of
They cut 'em
Oklahoma,
with
the
a-
guys go,
They cut it with a chainsaw. I don't, that's a lot of work. We go through 100 chainsaw blades a day. Where are the precinct commissioners?
Any questions?
No questions, but Gary, I'm maybe totally out of line here, but that lady with the septic.
Yes, sir.
Is there anything, guys, we can do to help that lady?
I don't.
Or just tell her, no, too bad.
I'll tell you what we might do.
Sorry.
Might ask her to reach out to Cooke, see if they got some kind of grant program. I didn't think about that till you asked.
I can find out about that myself.
Or area agency on aging too.
I feel like there's a way to fix it without replacing the whole system.
Yeah.
Because if her tank's not crushed, you can redo the lateral lines.
I'm gonna give her Matt's number. Give her Matt's number.
Taking a lot longer.
She doesn't need, she might not need the whole system. And if her lateral lines are crushed, she could just put in a pump system.
I drove by there. I don't know that she's got the space for a conventional.
Okay.
It's kind of what, because I didn't just ignore the lady.
Well, and the other thing is too, just assuming that what she says, you know, if she's near destitute and can't afford it, and all that sort of thing, that too, that might be she just didn't want to pay for it or something like that, which is a different matter altogether.
And we couldn't touch it out of government funds.
Right.
This body can't help it.
That's,
So,
but
I'd reach out to
with
Tika.
this brain power right here,
Yeah.
surely, I'll call Eric over it. That brings up another question. I'll be gone in 6 years or so. Who is gonna be our TCOG representative? Will it be my replacement or one of you guys, or who wants it?
We'll probably have to wait till she gets here and
Yeah,
let her make that decision.
yeah.
Because she may absolutely be, she may want it.
She might want to go there and learn about that
So-
stuff.
That's assuming it's she.
Yeah.
There's always a hope against hope that somebody might run as a write-in or something, who knows?
But, no,
Whoever did that would get beat severely.
Yeah, not necessarily.
But anyway, I looked to see if maybe we could get her connected to Callisburg and stuff. I did not simply ignore her. But I don't know of a way in the world we can help her financially. Never hurts to ask, but I don't know how we could do it. I mean, if I took it out of Road and Bridge, Shelley put me in jail.
Yeah.
What?
If I took money out of Road and Bridge, we'd put this lady's septic system in, he'd put me in jail.
I would attempt to.
On mine, I changed my gravel.
Well, keep it in the back of your mind, she's got about 40 days or so to come up with some kind of,
We ain't gone down the whole way yet.
The rest of us messing around, you're getting on with it. You're the man.
are you through?
Oh, yes, sir, absolutely. I'm going to precinct 4 because he's speaking.
How much?
Went to 550,
You wanna go to 550?
yes, on gravel.
You're gonna do something serious, are you?
Well,
Get after it.
it keeps going up, I mean, it's
No, it's ridiculous.
stupid.
What else?
Bridge work,
Yeah,
put 50 down,
okay.
and then contingency have moved it 500.
Why does gravel keep going up?
Costs more to get it out of the ground.
Is that
Contingency,
it?
500. Would you go to Bridgeport?
Well, and they're not making any more of it, Judge. That's the problem.
Do what?
They're not making any more of it.
Well,
That's the
there's
problem.
that, but still,
You change anything else?
They got the same.
Can you
increase in
speak up? I
cost,
can't hear
diesel,
you.
That's
labor.
how about Creek Rock? Does anybody use Creek Rock?
I got those 3.
Costs too much to get it out of the ground.
Well, that's,
Creek gravel does?
I think it's time to adjourn.
I got it, Matt. I got it. 550, 50, and 500,000. Is that what you said?
Say that again.
I see.
I said, beside all the sidebar conversation, I think I've got 550 on gravel, 50 on bridge work, and 500,000 in contingency.
Yes, sir.
See, I was paying attention.
Good job.
You,
Sidebar.
Is it my turn?
Your turn.
No,
now we can start doing some denying.
no.
So I leave mine the same until we get closer to I know what I've got left over from this year. I'll even set it so, but I rolled the same numbers as last year, and then I'll set my contingency and adjust my gravel and road oil when we get a little closer. See how far we get this year. I'm 8 weeks behind because of the weather right now. I should have already gotten 7 or 8 miles chip sealed. We've got 2 done.
What's this 20,000 under pest and bird control? You trying to do something against commissioners?
20,000?
No, he has,
0.
no, you have,
Yeah, I did.
who do you have?
I have somebody come, but
I
it's
know, what's his name?
one of the big names. It's so cheap I can't give it up.
I don't see no money in there.
I know. I don't know why it's not in there.
Well, I was just messing with you over you
Yeah.
having bird and pest controls when I was looking at it.
It's it starts with an A, I think.
It's not,
They do my mice and my everything. It's only like $60 a month or $60.
And you might want to
a
put something in
quarter.
that line.
Yeah, I need to look at that.
but, who knows? Where's it being paid from?
I don't know.
Miscellaneous.
You think that's where it's going? They're not going in that line.
Y'all need to straighten up.
Oh, Lord. Is it, what's the name of that
I
company?
really was just messing with you because there was nothing there. Come find out you've been doing it wrong all along.
Yeah, for sure.
My word.
How do you get by with 2,500 on trash? Good Lord, mine's,
Have you seen the place?
mine's 4,600.
That
He uses,
and uniforms just keep going up.
waste management, are you waste management or no? Y'all are, you're waste management, are y'all waste management?
We're Republic, I think.
Are you?
And we
Republic?
talked to Gary's guys, but they wouldn't come that way.
I think
You're
I'm-
the same as Gary, waste management?
Yeah.
These waste, those two are waste
They
management.
wouldn't come over that way for
And y'all
us.
are Republic.
It's
Are
twice as
y'all
high.
cheaper or y'all are more expensive?
Twice as high.
Royce Martin used to have a route.
You're not twice as high as me though, man. What'd you say?
Well, in 25, I was 4,600, 24, I was 4,300.
See, I'm sitting at 5,200 because I think I had to do a budget amendment.
They might have went up on y'all then.
Yeah, so.
I'm showing Jason, he got trash.
Here's Orkin,
Orkin, that's what it is.
$2,500.
I don't know why.
Hey, Shelley.
Yeah,
Gary.
you're being beckoned.
Paying out of 306.
Oh, he is high.
Oh,
Thank you.
Jason.
Who is me?
Yeah.
Okay.
contract services.
I don't have any
You
money
don't
in
think
that
there
either.
either.
Well, I don't have that number because I've got several things that I need to
Fill in.
fill in.
Freaking ragged.
But you probably put that under best though, go back under your spray.
Yeah, probably so.
So it's being paid out of the wrong line.
Too much.
Okay, all wrong. Royce Martin used to have a trash route down there, but he also delivered other things while he was picking up trash and everything else. He had a marijuana delivery business on the side. He
Can we
made
go
more
home?
money than it cost him to pick up
Probably
trash.
because you're on a budget,
What'd you say, ma'am?
because you're on a budget in pest control.
Nobody cared.
Do I have a budget?
There's not one.
Okay. I need to, I'll get the amount and I'll fix that. And I'll check and see what all I need under contract services. I mean, I need to get my lease payment on my new
$60 a month.
distributor truck. Is that what, it's $60 a month? It's cheap. And that's for rodents too. They got,
So I need to fix that. I can't fix it for last year, but I can fix it.
Y'all still don't have anybody spraying roadside vegetation, do you?
No, but I keep thinking about it. Adam built the truck, sprayed it himself. I think about paying somebody to spray on my road.
Do you have a third party doing it, or you do it?
We're done.
Okay.
I bought a truck from TechStop for $1,200.
And y'all are just spraying over the counter?
With a guy with a license, just in case.
You know, that's one of the few things they can hold us personally liable for.
That's why I haven't done it. I was like, you spray
I
my pasture?
talked to the state, and they act like they've had no issues with it.
Well, that may be the state, Bubba, but they told us in the conference, because I was sitting up paying attention, that's one of the few things that they can actually hold us individually accountable for if we go out there and blatantly kill some vegetation.
I'm not blatantly trying to kill any vegetation.
But-
I'm so tired of trees. I wish it was state law for everybody to cut their daggum trees.
Well, when you cut
In the
but-
fence row. It should be. It's their trees.
Till
You
it
can't
falls-
touch their
Till it
fence.
falls over.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and I'm not cutting them if they're in the right of way. You know, like all the time I'm getting told they want me to cut down some dead tree that's outside their fence. I'm not doing that if I can avoid it, because their fence is gonna fall on somebody else's nice fence across the road, and we're gonna be the bad guys.
They got make machines for that now.
I don't know.
Oh, y'all ready to go home?
All
Been a
right.
long day.
No, we got here, Adam.
Oh, I don't care about Adam though.
That's not.
So I went up on my gravel. Went over this year to 600.
Goodness.
I know. I got more roads than y'all. Went down on culverts 5,000, 7,000. Went down on asphalt to 50 instead of 100. Went up on road oil 50 to 400. Fuel, I went to 150. Machinery repairs, bumping my limit, so I went up to 175. And probably the majority of that is deaf problems.
Deaf problems?
DEF.
Problem. Not that I can't hear, you mean
Federal
diesel
government.
exhaust fuel?
Yes, sensors. Rent, I don't know, I had 20,000 last year, I haven't used rent in the last 2 years. 10,000. Machinery equipment on 400, I was at 822 last year, but I bought a distributor truck. 500 contingency. Next. Is that what you had, Shelley? Did you get my list?
Yes, I got yours.
Thank you.
Ready for three judges?
Not, I don't think I will.
We're just gonna get to the agenda
I
item
need
three.
to, double check, you only put money in your principal line and principal and interest, so I gotta change.
Okay, yeah, for my oil truck, yeah. That's why, I figured we'd fill that in
Do what?
next month or so, whatever.
We're
I
ready,
didn't know what my
huh?
payment was.
Yes, sir.
All right, he.
I make a motion, we approve or renew the current insurance as is and put $10,000 extra in the line item to fund a survey at a later date.
Say that again.
What? Is
That
that not a
number
good? Is that not a good?
Yes.
Did you hear it, man?
You know, I can't remember what I just said. What I said is I'd make a motion, we renew our current insurance and add $10,000 to the line item for a survey
Oh, okay.
at
That's
a
all, that's
later
why I
date.
didn't hear for us to.
Go out,
We
go
have a
out.
motion.
To be
You gonna do
funded,
what, Bubba?
Go out for bid.
Well, before we go out for bids, somebody's gonna have to offer us something.
to be funded in contingency.
Yes, yeah, that's fine.
That's, yeah.
Okay, we have a motion. Do I hear a second?
I'll second that.
Second, Commissioner Snuggs. The motion was Commissioner Hollowell. All in favor? Aye. Any opposed? There are none. Item 3 passes 5-0. Do I hear a motion?
Motion to adjourn.
Second.
We have a motion, Commissioner Snuggs, second, Commissioner Arndt. All in favor? Aye. Any opposed? There
Did you
are
all
none.
get the new schedule for tomorrow?
Try to hear. We're gonna be here, is it 9 o'clock?